recording is up, and we are going to go ahead and get started, and I realized I forgot a very important thing last session, which is that all of you are going to be rolling, like in the main campaign, for recaps. So, that means one of the four of you present is going to have to do the recap. Or you can work together on it, but I will be needing a recap, so whoever wants to do that first, please be my guest.
I don't think I've ever done a recap.
No, you have.
Maybe once.
In the side campaign.
Have I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say, well, I can, because I like never do it, but
I can help with it. Fuck it.
You're welcome to do it. First, though, let me go ahead and everybody grab a d10 and roll for it, and we will see who has recap next session. And I'm going to put that information somewhere. I'm just gonna put it in the group rolls.
Wait. Is it just in rolls? Hold on.
Group rolls? Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Oh.
Babe. You gonna roll for recap?
I'm busy.
He cannot.
7.
Okay. You're doing the recap next session, Amelia.
Well.
Alright.
Rest in peace.
That's fine.
You said something.
And then, just
I did.
Since Tate's never been in one of my campaigns before, so the way the recap will work is if you do the recap, you're taken out of the running. Everybody will roll each session, and whoever has the lowest number is the loser. Or the winner, depending on how you look at it. And I prefer people to do recaps in character, because it gives you good practice. But I will not make you do that today, since you didn't have time to prepare whoever is doing the recap.
It's fine, I'll jump into it.
Alright.
I just got to use my brain. I did kind of practice, I guess, by re-listening to the episode.
You say you did literally really listen to the whole episode.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of set yourself
You're
up for that.
perfect for this.
Also,
I have.
really quickly, all of us who are not the ones selected for the recap, roll for next recap?
We just did. That's what you were doing.
Oh,
This is for the next one.
This was for the next one. So Amelia just lost, so she's doing the next recap.
Okay.
You guys can feel free to help me out if I miss anything that you guys remember, because again, I haven't practiced.
I believe in you. You got this.
You got this.
Thank you. All right, so we started off our first session with everybody receiving a black envelope, and we all met up at this one place. I don't remember what it's called. And we were assigned to go on a mission. We were told that all of us are blacklisted because somebody set us all up. So basically we can't get any work. So now we're all working together to try to figure out who did this to all of us. We ended up going to this building, this 4-story tall building. Good job, brain. Woo. And they were supposed to be having like a little recruitment thing for these kids for this tech thing. And
it was a convention for the corps to see like who would work for who, basically.
And while there, nobody was coming out. So we entered the building, and upon entering the building, we found that people were covered in wounds that were self-inflicted. And then when we entered another room, we found a bunch of just dead bodies. And oh god, what's his name? Liam, what is your character's name?
Oh, Vanya's Liam's.
Vanya?
Vanya, got it. Cool.
You can also just call him Tin Man.
All right, that might help my brain a little bit. So Vanya takes a blood sample of the people on the floor and finds that it was a bioweapon that did this, that was put through the vents, and everybody's blood was like coagulated and weird. And then whenever we went to a different room, there was a kid, this 15-year-old kid, who was in not so great of shape, but he was given a gas mask, and he was the only one who lived. And he was also given a code thing, I believe, like a.
It was a little card with like a electronic cipher on it, or over
that
it.
Keith is going to help him like go through later, and then we all went back, reported our mission, and we left off just hanging out at the bar. Did I do okay?
You did fantastic.
Did I miss anything?
Is there anything anybody would like to add?
As far as I know, the kid we found is gonna go stay with the people who helped Amelia, unless that changed.
Nope. The witches.
The witches.
Mm-hmm. The one that Vanya knows.
Gotcha.
Anybody have
So-
any other important notes?
Oh, the bioweapon made it so that people just kind of started shooting at each other, like the security personnel. They just started shooting at each other.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not sure about that, but that's what I thought, so I said it.
Okay. So, we are going to begin the day with all of you receiving a message on your cellular devices. You are sent a message that basically reads, I'm doing you guys a favor. I have a friend who needs a crew for a job. And the person that sends it to you, the only thing he has is just a cowboy hat for his contacts.
It's the guy.
It's Jack.
Jack. It's Cowboy Man.
You don't. I don't think you know his name.
It's the cowboy.
No, I don't. No. No, Keith is clueless, as usual.
So, you all receive this text message. He then sends you a second message with an address. The address is in Matryoshka.
Oh, okay.
Does anybody know what Matryoshka is?
Nope.
No, I don't think Keith would know.
Oh, quick side note. I try to always do this for people with recap. Amelia, you have one free use of advantage at any point during the session today.
Woo!
So save that for when you need it. So, you have received this message, and you are given an address in Matryoshka. Are you guys going to head straight there, or are you guys going to try and meet up somewhere else first?
I mean, are we all together when we receive this message, or...?
No. Last I had known, you all were splitting up and going back to the respective places that you've been staying.
I feel like we should, like, regroup first and talk about it. Because is there any other information other than just, hey, go here, this person has a job for you?
Probably not.
You also could ask questions to the person.
Oh,
who's
that's fair.
texting
I
you.
guess Keith is gonna text. I guess Keith is gonna text the guy and be like, what kind of job is it? Like, any other details, specifics?
Anything we should know?
The cowboy hat sends you back a message that says, don't know.
Cool.
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 Very helpful. Okay. I guess Keith is gonna text the rest of the group and try to meet up somewhere so we can talk about it.
Where do you suggest meeting up, Keith?
I guess the bar again.
Okay, so you guys are going back to Encore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain said
Is-
Waffle House.
Oh, God. Wrong campaign.
I
No,
know.
We need a Waffle House in this one too.
Oh, right. You know
We
what?
could have
I will add
a
some
pancake
sort of
house or
horrible
something.
Waffle House somewhere.
French toast house.
French toast.
The French house.
The scrambled house.
I cannot deal with any of you. So you
House
guys head
waffle.
to Encore. Give me just a second. Okay, so you all make your way to Encore, and the bouncer at the door lets you in without any problem.
He's just gonna walk past. Just see if is he the first one to arrive or is everyone else there already?
Why don't you roll to find out?
Okay.
Ooh, what
So am
are
I
we
just rolling a straight D10 or perception?
Flat D10.
Yes, a 1.
Okay, Keith, you're not there first. you're
That
there
makes sense.
last.
No,
In
that makes
fact,
sense.
on your way there, the car that you were hitching a ride from, it broke down twice.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
I got a 5.
Amelia got a 5. Axel?
I got a 9.
Vanya?
Sorry, what am I rolling? Just a flat D10?
Flat, yeah.
3.
Okay, Axel, you're there first.
Sweet.
Is there
one
anything
who
you want to
drives the cars is
do
here
since
first.
you arrive at Encore first?
What time of the day is it?
I would say that you guys are getting to Encore around noonish. It's not super, super busy, but the Encore operates 24/7.
Okay. Yeah, Axel's gonna walk in, sit at the bar, order whatever the 2065 version of beer is, and then wait for everyone else to get there.
You're sitting at the bar? Ooh, this is exciting. Baby. You're for this.
Hang on.
So, as you sit at the bar, I'm so excited. As you sit at the bar, a figure comes around the corner from a side area and approaches you. And you get a look at this girl who Liam's about to post.
One moment. I'm trying to remember which, It's in B... Hang on.
You can put it in,
I hope it is.
you can put it in BDs if you want, since you drew it.
Perfect. Here she is.
So,
Ooh.
you are approached by a woman that looks more android than human. And all of the plating of her skin and her armor and her clothing appears to you like fine crafted porcelain. And you can see intricate gold has been used to fix different cracks, wounds that she has obtained. How? You're not sure. Her cybernetic eyes move over you curiously. And then she offers you a pleasant smile as she approaches and asks, "Wow. I haven't seen you before, have I?"
Hi, my name's Axel. Can I get a drink?
Sure. What do you want?
What do you have?
Oh, if you have to ask, that means you are, in fact, brand new. See, most of our drinks are named after famous patrons. But since you don't know the histories yet, I assume, she looks you up and down, you're some kind of beer drinker.
Sounds good to me. I'll just take whatever you got.
She smirks, walks away from you, and comes back with a beer that you do not recognize the name of. She
What
says
the
to
hell
you,
is that?
You told me to bring you whatever.
I guess that is on me. What is it?
You turn the beer bottle so that the label faces you a little better, and you can see that it is called Death Hound. There is a picture of a dog skull on the front of it.
You sure this isn't animal poison?
I wouldn't recommend you give it to an animal. But you're human enough. You shouldn't die.
Axel's gonna try the beer.
Roll me. Let's see, what would this be? Constitution's body, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a body save.
It would be a resist point. I think it would be. You could also use resist torture and drugs.
Yeah, but it's. Yeah.
It's alcohol. I guess that could work.
I
though.
I'm
guess.
pretty sure resist torture and drugs does actually count for alcohol.
I'll let you
It
either
wouldn't-
roll
Alcohol
a-
is technically a
flat
poison.
body check or a resist torture drugs roll. Your choice.
I gotta remember what my numbers were on that.
So if you're doing body, you have a 5 for body, so it'll be a d10 plus 5. And I don't fucking know where resist torture and drugs is.
It's under body skills.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, I'm glad
I
you
have a
see it.
4.
So
Am I base for that? Wait. Isn't it the base for resist torture
Yes.
drugs plus the D10?
It's base, yes. So everything that you roll if you're doing a skill check is going to be a d10 plus your base. And any other modifiers I give you.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll do. I'll roll then. I'm gonna do a resist torture drugs.
Okay.
So 4 plus 10, 14.
With a 14, you take a confident drink. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it burns like shit for about 4 seconds. And then the flavor hits. And it is the best goddamn beer you have ever tasted in your life.
Wait. Oh, that burns like shit.
She smiles to herself as she leans back against the back counter and watches you. Amelia, it's about this time that you walk into Encore and see your new acquaintance sitting alone at the bar.
Alright. I think first, just to see if he's there, Amelia would look around to see if Jack is there.
You do not
See,
see
I-
him in the immediate area.
She's going to walk forward and go over to, the seat right beside Axel.
You sit down on the seat. You see the same, somewhat enchanting, almost cyborg woman leaned back against the counter watching the two of you. She offers you a greeting smile.
She'll return it. Are you ready for this job?
I guess I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. I'm just tired of them not telling us what's going on. I'm not a big fan of surprises.
You're not the only one. But considering that multiple things that this business is probably in is super shady, you're not going to get much more information. That way it won't lead back to them if shit goes ass up. And she's gonna point at a drink. I don't know what drink.
Sure, you're just
I'm gonna
pointing
say
at a random bottle on the
I'm-
back shelf.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hold on, let me think about this. She's gonna point at, I don't know, something resembling Fireball.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It seems fitting.
You watch as the woman behind the counter looks at you, glances at where you're pointing, looks at you thoughtfully, inhales, and then shakes her head no. That doesn't seem like it would suit you.
Well, I'll never know unless I try it. You can bring me whatever you think I'd like.
She grins. Is that so?
Yeah, we'll see how good you can read me. And she's gonna like lean on the
You lean
on the bar.
forward. She approaches and also rests her forearms on the bar and leans very forward and gets close to your face and stares at you. The cybernetics of her enchanting eyes dart over your face. You see her inhale slowly again. She nods to herself, turns, and begins making you a drink. It's at this point, Vec, that you walk into Encore. Roll me a perception check.
Alright.
Let's see.
Let's see. I can't hang on, I've got to see what Vanya's awareness is.
I mean, there is a perception thing.
Yeah, perception. Where's my D10? Where the fuck did... Oh, there it is. Not great, but he's got a decent perception. He's got a really good perception, never mind. 17?
With a 17, you weren't sure when you left. But by the time you get to Encore, you know you are being followed.
Hmm.
And as you take a few steps in and see your new friend sitting at the bar, a figure enters a ways behind you and darts over to a booth, picks up a magazine, and begins flipping through it.
Does he see who it is?
The figure has a hat pulled down over so that their face is blocked.
Hmm. Vanya.
They
Vanya's...
also have on like a long, you know, like those long kind of like duster jackets that go down like to
Yeah,
It's
like
the,
a...
one of the ones that the Blacklight Coven gives their.
Oh.
You can see like the hints of the teal neon lettering on the back of it.
He's going to, look at them, and then look over at the group.
You look over at the group. Amelia and Axel are chilling.
He's going to look back at the person.
The person is keeping their head down and looking, in quotes, at a magazine.
Is that the
Can I
kid
help
from
you?
last night?
Are you saying this is the person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The person does not respond. You see, they pause when you say something and then flip another section of the magazine.
You have been following me for 4 blocks.
The person just sits still, hoping that you will go away, I'm sure.
He's gonna just slowly turn and say, "If you require medical assistance, you will have to wait until I return to the clinic."
Away. You hear a soft voice.
Does he recognize it?
You do.
Whose voice is it?
It's Renee's.
Yeah. Yep. It was.
Oh,
Oh,
apologies.
apologies, I did not recognize you.
That's the point.
Understood.
Understood. Do not get into trouble.
He's going to
walk over to the bar.
You walk over to the bar with the other two.
Hey, what's up, Tin Man?
Good morning.
As you say this, Amelia, the enchanting woman behind the bar places a drink in front of you. You look at the glass in front of you, and you see the liquid is a mixture of pink and blue. There is the strangest hint of almost a gunpowdery type of smell to it.
I think she's gonna grin and look at her, and she's gonna say, "Have you ever had anybody not like one of your drinks?"
She crosses her arms and smirks at you and leans back against the back counter again. You tell me.
She's gonna take a sip of the drink.
You take a sip of the drink. It is the best thing you've ever tasted. It somehow embodies your energy. It has an explosiveness to it of strong, bold flavor, but it's still sweet. But it has a hint of spicy kick to it as well.
God damn it. She's gonna look at her and she's gonna point playfully and say, "You are too good. Quit reading me like a book."
I know, she says, and grabs a glass to dry out. It is at this point, Keith, you walk in the door smelling of the slightest hint of burning cloth. As in the process of trying to help the taxi driver that was taking you to the bar, your shirt caught on fire.
Next
Just
time
had
I'm
a
ordering
flashback to the wolf.
Question: is Delamain like in the game in this city too?
It is not Delamain.
Okay. Next time I'm just ordering a fucking robot cab so this shit doesn't happen again. Ugh. Now I have my shirt caught on fire. Great. It's a lovely day.
You
Ugh.
approach the bar in great irritation. The rest of
Yeah.
you smell the hint of burning cloth, question mark?
Axel's gonna chime in. Damn, Keith, what happened?
Well, I took a cab to get here because it would take a lot longer if I tried to walk. The cab broke down, and then somehow, while I was trying to help the cab driver fix the car, my shirt caught on fire. So it's a great start to the morning. That's what it is.
I don't
Man, you
know
sh-
that I've ever messed up that bad working on a
You know-
car.
I don't know either, but I don't usually work on cars, so you know what? The car didn't explode, so I'm taking that as something.
Which is amazing considering you were helping with it.
Okay, powder
My-
keg.
My advice: when you save up a little bit, go get yourself a motorbike. That way you don't have to mess around with the Delamang or Della Ding Dong or whatever the heck you had to take to get here.
No, it was a regular human cab driver, which is honestly a mistake that I should have not done. Keith's gonna look at the bartender and just go, "Can I get a soda, please?"
She squints at you. A soda, huh?
I don't drink.
You did look a little young, she says, and walks around the side of the prep area again.
Amelia's gonna snort.
Keith's gonna look over at Amelia. Shut up.
I needed Cyberpunk soda name.
Dr. Plurp.
You know what? Fine. She comes back and sets a can of Dr. Plurp in front of you.
He's
Oh
gonna.
god, I need art of Dr. Plurp.
Same, yeah, same. He's gonna grab the can, open it, take a drink, just go. Thank you.
I have a question. When it bubbles, do the bubbles kind of sound like plurp 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 plurp
Absolutely.
plurp? I have.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I thought that brand was discontinued.
I don't care. It's delicious.
It only destroys some of the stomach line.
Yeah, it's only like what? If you drink a whole case, it'll completely destroy your stomach lining. One won't hurt.
Just let me know if you want a refill, she says, grinning as she walks to help somebody at the other end of the bar.
He's gonna grin and just give her a slight nod.
You see her eyes flicker in your direction as she walks the other way.
Vanya
notes
notes that, but he doesn't say anything yet.
And the four of you are sitting there.
So what do you think this job is?
Considering we have not been given any information, it is likely highly dangerous.
Oh, so something we'll be great at. Okay. Cute.
Unfortunately, our combat specialist, Mr. Spectre, is preoccupied.
What do you do at Taco Bell? Just stuck on the
He
toilet?
is busy with a family matter.
He has those? I thought they all died. Yeah.
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, okay. When we all finish our drinks here, do we want to start heading that way?
Sounds
I guess
good.
So.
I am too broke to purchase a drink.
Do you want me to buy you one? I will.
Yeah,
as
Vanya, I'm
you-
sure they got motor oil.
As you say this, the woman behind the bar passes by you and sets a glass down on the counter in front of you. She says, "It's on the house," and turns back to whatever she was doing in the prep area.
Thank you. I recall seeing you during our previous visit.
He's gonna look at. Where? He's gonna look at the cup. Does it just look like straight up motor oil?
No, it is a glass, and the liquid inside is a bright green color.
Did she give you coolant?
He's going to take it, and you'll see the mouth part of his helmet unlatch.
I feel like he's
And
just gonna be
he's-
leaning on the bar looking at him.
If you want to, you could make a perception check.
Fuck it. I have thrown my dice somehow.
Fuck you, Cheeseburger.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, so that is. Let me find. Perception. 22.
As you like leer at him while his mouth is, or his metal mouth is open, you will notice that there is a human face beneath the mechanical head as he cautiously sips the drink he's been given.
He's just gonna before he sees you looking at him, he's just gonna kind of go back to sitting normal at the bar and just go, "Damn, can't believe the bartender gave you coolant. That's crazy."
I
What
have a
is
question.
it?
When you were staring at him, were you staring at him with just a blank face, a smirk, or just complete and utter disgust and horror that it might be coolant?
I think it would be amusement because it's just like he couldn't
Oh, okay.
think of anyone drinking coolant, but honestly, it makes sense because for all he knows, Vanya's a robot.
But
now
you just
that-
realized he isn't.
Yeah, so now he's just like, that's still kind of funny. Keeps gonna look over at Vanya and just go, "So, how does coolant taste?
How does it taste?
How does it taste? Tin Man, how does it taste? Is it like slightly metallic or?"
Did you take a drink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you take a drink of this, and there is. It reminds you of the medicine that your mother gave you back when you were a child. It has the slightest hint of the sweetness of cough syrup, but it's not unpleasant to you. It reminds you of home. It has a warming, almost healing effect as you drink it and it goes down your throat.
It tastes like a complex series of emotions which I do not have time to unpack.
Ah, yes, the lovely home coolant drink. Ah. Good gracious. All right, ready to get moving?
Yeah, better late than never.
Yeah.
I believe so.
As
Actually,
you get up and head for the door, you receive a message from Sarah that says, with a long A in front of it, "I'm busy, sorry. Like, try not to die? Question mark.
Oh.
Okay then.
Okay.
Guess Sarah's not coming either.
You guys head for the door.
Well, shit.
As you guys walk out, you look at the coordinates. The address that you were given is in Matryoshka.
Has anyone ever been to Matryoshka? Because I'm literally only just hearing this person. I'm only hearing of this place now.
I normally do not leave Vinland.
I'd heard about it a few years back, but I've never been.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Considering it is unfamiliar territory, it would be wise for us to remain close.
Yeah, it'd be rather unfortunate if one of us got dragged down an alleyway and proceeded to get stabbed.
Now look it up on Google Maps.
Google Maps still even exist?
Shut up. Shut up.
It's Bloogle Maps.
So, how are we getting there? Are we walking? Are we driving? Because I'm not taking a cab again. You will have to tie me to the goddamn roof.
Wait! Sorry. I got really excited. I have handcuffs.
Oh my god.
What?
She's handcuffed into the roof rack.
I
I
might
think
just fall over.
She'll pull them out of her pocket and just dangle them on one finger in front of him.
I feel like Keith is gonna look at those and go, kinky.
Yeah, Axel, do you have anything to say about this?
Absolutely not.
About the car situation?
Oh.
What?
Well, how did Axel get there?
Yeah, I'm assuming you drove.
Oh. Yeah, guys, I took my car. We can take my car.
Oh, okay, I trust him.
Okay.
You could afford a car?
I've had it forever. Working in a mechanic shop and everything, so.
So it shouldn't
Alright.
catch someone on fire. Ah, thank fuck.
You guys...
Technically, they should never catch anyone on fire. And that's coming from the person who specifically deals with both vehicles and fire. So. And she's just gonna.
you pile into the car.
I'm gonna kindly ask you.
Notice as you
No,
guys
not
start
just
to
that.
drive off, a figure watching you leaning against the wall near the entrance of the bar. And then as you guys start to drive off, the figure does a little panic turn.
Oh no. I do
do
believe we may
may
have a plus one.
What? Who? Because Spectre's not here.
You see the figure
They're right
turns in
here.
a circle and puts its hands on its head.
Is Keith's gonna look behind him at the person putting his hands on his head? Is that the kid from last night? The one that was gonna go stay with the witches or whatever it was?
Yes, it appears he has already become acquainted with them.
Amelia's gonna sigh. She's gonna open the door, look
Should we-
right at the kid,
Oh Christ.
and she's gonna say, "Hurry up already. Just get in the car. Nope. You're not sneaky. Get in the fucking car. Get in the car."
He like holds a hand up and then slowly lowers it, glancing around, and then runs to the car door.
I feel like before he starts hurrying to the car door, when he like glances around, Keith's gonna be like, "Let's go! We don't have all day."
Wait. I have the sound for this. Hold on. Where is it?
Yeah, do
Oh,
that shot.
no.
Let's go already!
It has the perfect sound for this. You guys get in the car, and Axel, you head off. I will not make you roll drive. You're in the city. You're fine. As you guys make your way towards Matryoshka, the Russian district of ground level refuge, you pull up in front of a pawn shop.
The mob totally works out of here, doesn't it?
It looks like it.
Guess we'll find out one way or another. She's gonna point at the kid, and she's gonna say, "Do not do anything without permission."
Keith's gonna look at Amelia and grin and just go, maybe you should handcuff him to the car.
He like opens his mouth. He's like,
I believe that would be illegal.
And weird. You, on the other hand,
Oh, and
you
I'm not
can
gonna say
stay in here. While the adults go and do, adult stuff.
that. I hope both sides of your pillow are warm.
Just stick close, kid, okay? We don't want anything bad happening to you. And I'm gonna make you wear the Kevlar vest. I don't want to hear anything about it. Put it the fuck on.
It doesn't fit me.
Alright, well, grow some muscles. And maybe then it will.
He frowns.
Just do what she said. So much
She's just gonna pat him on the shoulder and hand him the vest she handed him from earlier.
He looks over at you, Vec, in a help me way.
There is no
It would be wise for you to
Oh, come on, computer.
ensure that you are protected.
I am protected.
By
Listen,
what?
kid.
What do you have to protect you?
He gestures to his duster.
Oh my
That
god.
is not going to stop a bullet.
You want to bet?
Not really, no.
Can Vanya tell if it's an armored jacket?
Yes.
This is likely going to provide about as much, if not more, protection than the vest.
Oh. And she'll just take the vest back, and she'll just give him a little fist bump.
He sighs. You could have just asked, he says under his breath.
I wouldn't look at that and immediately assume Kevlar or anything close to that. So, what do you want from me?
Well, kid, you're still staying in the car.
Yeah.
What? He says.
Probably not best to bring a child onto a possibly dangerous mission.
I'm like the
You
same
guys, but
age
if we
as
leave
you.
him,
Nah.
if we leave him in the car, he's going to find a way out of the car, but then he'll be trying to follow us alone. So I'd rather have this kid act like a little backpack and cling to us closely. All right? Instead of him doing whatever the fuck he wants, because let's be honest, he's 15. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants. And she's gonna look at the kid and go, "Am I right or am I right?" Because I'm right. But
Well-
okay, so
Sorry, my husband was giving me a horrible joke in the background. Don't mind me.
Oh, what was the bad joke? No, we have to hear the bad joke.
As you will in about 5 seconds. So as you
Oh,
guys
okay.
are standing outside of the car, you look up at this pawn shop that's kind of built into like a downtown section of it has a very homey, like small town feel with shops side by side. Older buildings. It's definitely an older part of the city. And you look up at the pawn shop and it is named Baba Yaga's Bits.
Oh.
Oh no.
And I hate it. And that was the joke.
what a fun little thing to put on a t-shirt. Anyways,
I feel
You're
like
welcome.
he's gonna look up at the side and go, I feel like I could make a joke about this. Anyways. So who are we meeting again?
that's a very good question.
You
I think she's
don't see
pull out
a
the-
name in the text messages.
Keith's gonna text the guy and be like, who are we meeting? We're here, but
You get a
Who are we here
response
to?
from the cowboy hat. A friend.
helpful.
Awesome.
So
Great.
specific, as always.
Gotta get us.
Whatever would we do without all these details?
Are you
She's just
are you sending that to him?
The details
Yes.
are so plentiful. I don't know
As
which lead
you
to follow.
say this, like you see the dots typing, and then they stop, and then the dots, and then they stop, and then the dots again, and he says "smartass," and then sends another message that says, "You're looking for the Urbis."
Okay, that's more specific. Thank you.
Sounds like a guy who sells weed. She's gonna
True.
start like she's gonna put one hand up to her head and like look around like she's.
You
she's
say
like-
it sounds like a guy
Dedicated.
that sells weed, and he sends you a like side eye emoji.
Anyway,
Then
He's gonna look at Amelia and just go, you think they sell some of that crappy synthetic weed shit or some of that actual like good real shit?
ew. He's gonna say, looking at him. Just
wondering.
ew.
I have to go to work in an hour. I don't want to go.
As you guys are walking in, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make your way into the pawn shop, and there's a set of little bells that jingle as you walk in the door. And as you step in, you hear from the back counter area further into the room. Welcome. I have one rule. Should you spend more than a few minutes in store, you break it, you buy it. Which is where the Borderlands style theme flashes across the screen, and you see this guy behind the counter, who, yes, I am shamelessly stealing from a game, and if you can tell me what that game is, I will be proud of you.
Not a clue.
My brain wants to say dying
I
light.
know this guy.
I know you
My brain
know
wants
this
to
guy.
say dying light.
It's
I'm not
cheating
gonna-
for me to say.
It is.
Uneducated in the games.
Liam! Liam, who is it? Liam!
Tell us, Liam. Educate us.
Does nobody else know?
No, I don't think so.
Too bad Phil's not here. Phil would have known.
Looks like a
He's
shady
from,
pawn shop.
He is actually. He is from Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines 2.
For some reason, I wanted to say that, which is unfortunate, because I thought at the last second I was like, maybe vampire, but that wouldn't make sense.
No, he's from Vampire.
He is, in
Yeah.
fact.
And he is a vampire.
Is the
Ooh.
character in game a vampire?
Not actually, but
No, I was
Vanya
thinking-
being
no, I
a
was-
cybernetic specialist, does he have vampires installed?
Dracula.
Would I roll? To see?
Sure.
Would this be a perception or would this be like a tech
it would be
roll?
Perception. Because you'd have to tell.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Perception, he does not get the +2 because this is a looking check.
You think my boss would be mad at me if I just didn't show up for my 12-hour shift?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Rather
It's
unfortunate.
okay. You'll just miss D&D for like 15 minutes and then you'll be back.
15?
Yeah, it takes that long to drive to work.
Well, that's if it's not dark out and I don't want to drive the speed limit because I don't want to hit a dude.
That's fair also, so maybe like 30. It'll be fine. You'll be back.
The answer
There's
is
a big
yes, he
cardboard.
does have vampires installed.
Whoa!
Cool.
Dracula.
He leans against the counter, the glass-topped counter, and looks at you. His piercings gleaming in the dim light. He seems to be waiting, watching you all.
What was the guy's name again? That-
Baba?
Bubba?
Is it? What was the place called?
Baba
No,
Yaga.
not the place. That could, I guess that could be the guy. But I mean, like,
know the
what
cashier's name?
what did Jack send us? Like, what was the
Oh,
thing?
the herbalist. The herbalist. Yes.
Urbith?
Herb.
The
He
Urban.
sent you. Here, I will spell it for
We're done.
you.
Oh, the Urbis?
Oh, that's not even close to how I tried to spell it. Okay.
We thought he was a weed dealer, dude.
Yeah.
It's my bad. I was the one who said that,
all
and so
good.
his brain was like
Herbalist is
herbalist.
crazy.
Yeah. We thought you said the herbit. The like herbist. HERBIST. And I was like,
I would have enunciated a little better.
Uh-huh. I think she is going to go over to the counter and she's just going to say, in like a hushed tone voice. Know anybody called Urbis?
There's a gleam in his eyes as he watches you for a moment and then leans back a bit and looks you up and down. So you're the one that Savage sent to do the job. Interesting.
Yep, that would
She's
be
gonna
us.
look a
That would
little
be us.
offended, and she's going to say, "What exactly is interesting about it?" And she's gonna like
Yeah, we need details because
point
Savage
to
is really
herself real
on-
quick.
on the deets.
She's like,
He grins, and you can see the points of his canines gleaming in the light as he says, "It is nothing. You just look like his type is all. There's no
Oh.
surprise Savage wants to help you out."
her face is going to grimace so
Yeah.
fucking hard because she
Yeah.
is assuming that
Yeah.
Savage is Jack, and she did not need that information. She did not need that.
He's just gonna look at him and go, dude, hell.
I see I have flustered you. I apologize.
Oh.
Yes, you may call me the Elvis. I am a fixer working under Symphony, covering Matryoshka. We will be working together, assuming you all don't die in job I have for you today.
So what are the details about this job? Because Savage was, it's very sparse. He had no details actually. He didn't even give us your name. Kind of just told us to come here.
Exactly, that is point. Not to
Ah.
give details to people who are not involved with job. Especially since jobs have been going haywire, no?
Fair.
Right, the details. Let us get to business. You will be going to a diner several blocks away to meet with a boy named Dimitri. Dimitri has found himself in a bit of a predicament and would like you to get something back that was taken from him. Do the job well, get paid, come home. I send word to Symphony. Other fixers become impressed with you and start offering you work. That's the idea, anyways.
Sounds good. What diner are we going to?
You can't miss it. Go south 2 blocks and then east 1. It is right on the corner.
All right.
And
She's gonna turn
try
and look
not
at
to-
everybody.
Try not to unimpress. Client is important.
Is he part of the mob?
She's
I
gonna
suppose
look at
you will
him.
have to ask him yourself. I would
Not
never
asking
give
that.
information
That's the way to
of
get
clients
shot.
to someone else.
I feel like that's a good way to get shot, so I'm just gonna wonder.
Don't. Yeah, don't ask
It
questions
is-
you don't want to know the answer to.
I also don't want to get shot.
Yeah.
Hey, Amelia, can I have that Kevlar vest?
Yep. She's gonna immediately hand it over.
Do you want me to tell you what the armor rating of a Kevlar vest is?
1, probably. Where do I even put
Hang
that
on.
information?
Under let's see. So
Equipment. Okay.
on your main sheet, your core sheet,
Mhm.
there should be towards the bottom the armor.
Right.
And then you will want to put under body. Sorry, I have to get to the armor section.
I mean, she has it on hers. It just says Kevlar SP7.
Okay, yeah. So you would put the SP as 7, and there's no penalty, so you don't need to write anything.
Gotcha.
Cool. I got 3 of them. Now I have 2, but.
He's an idiot. He's not.
Are you guys leaving, or did you want to ask him any other questions?
I
Did,
think we're good.
did Dimitri say what he lost, or you have to go talk to him and ask him that?
He shrugs.
Okay.
Most of our information will likely come from the client.
That is correct, Tin Man.
Okay, so we'll be going now. Bye. He keeps gonna wait and then start leaving.
Yep.
Vanya will give him a nod and then step out.
And your princess. Hello, Tin Man. He winks at you as you head for the door.
Vanya tilts his head.
Can I roll to see if Amelia saw? Can I roll?
Sure.
Wait. Hold on, I need to figure out how to roll.
Phenomenon.
Where would it? Thank you. Where would it be? Hold on.
Oh god.
Georgia, you were fine. darling. Shush.
Shit, am I blind?
What are you looking for?
Perception.
It's right
Oh,
at
I
the
see
top
that.
of your skills. You have a base of 9.
Oh, okay. And then do I roll the d10?
D10 plus 9.
Okay. Okay, so I got a 15.
Yeah, you definitely saw. You both heard and saw everything.
I have a question.
Chameleon stops, turns around.
After Vanya steps out, he says, "That is strange. I do not have many friends."
Either
To disagree with you, I imagine.
all right, she's gonna point at the guy.
You just like Spider-Man pointing at it.
Yes. And she's gonna say, "This is very important." Was the wink a part of the message, or was that just spur of the moment? Did you just feel the need to throw that in there? Add a little flair on it. I need to know.
She did not tell me to wink. Consider it added bonus.
Cool. She's gonna look at him, at Tin Man, and she's gonna go, "What kind of game do you have?"
Vanya stares blankly directly at you, and he says, "I do not know. I believe I might have Monopoly somewhere."
Oh my god. She's gonna hit herself in the forehead
Fucking
and then
Christ.
she's going to go, "I have found." Let me say this in a way that you can understand. Alright, hold on. And she's gonna like put both of her like hands to her temples and she's gonna go, "I have seen at least 2 people who are willing to mate with you. And I don't know what kind of attraction you have that is drawing these people." You know what? Never mind. She's just
He's
gonna
just gonna yell. Keith is just gonna yell from the door and just be like, "You know we can hear you, and also you can just say fuck. You don't have to say mate."
She's gonna point at the guy with both hands. She's gonna point at Tin Man and go,
Vanya's going to continue to the car, and he's going to say, "I do not know who you have seen, but I have not found anybody who would fit that description."
She's gonna
Vanya,
just
are you
smack
blind?
herself in the
Okay.
forehead.
Okay. Vanya's
I
blind.
can see perfectly fine.
I
I
don't.
replaced my eyes.
Oh,
Okay.
I bet that was a
That must have
great.
felt great.
Yep. Oh god. She's just gonna get in the car.
It was very unpleasant.
I think while you guys were doing that, Keith's gonna have like put the Kevlar vest under his hoodie, so you don't even see the vest anymore.
Okay. You do
Okay,
so.
cool.
I won't make you roll. You're able to conceal it.
Seal,
It's a big
don't
word.
seal, don't let it.
Asshole,
there
you're
is
waiting
not.
in the car with Renee as the rest of them pile back in. Amelia is singing for some reason. You can't tell, but Vex acted kind of weird. Renee glances at you from the passenger seat.
This has been a very confusing day.
Oh, has it now?
And it's only 1 o'clock. He says, leaning against the back of the chair.
Just starting. Okay, so we're going. I had it in my notes. Where the fuck? We're going 2 blocks south and then 1 east. And there should be a diner on the corner.
Sounds good.
Etchy diner.
Probably. It's also probably
Here
run
we
by the
go.
mob.
You
Awesome.
start-
Axel,
Saying the mob.
Axel starts
See-
driving now.
You start
He's just
driving.
give Amelia a big old grin and just go, no.
You follow the instructions, and sure enough, there is a diner on the corner set into the buildings. It
You know,
looks
we
like an old
probably
building,
could-
but it's very cute, and it seems very busy.
You know, we probably should have asked for a description of what Dimitri looks like.
Shit.
Shit.
Shit. Did anyone have that fixer's number?
No, you guys didn't get his number.
Axel, turn off the raft!
We'll just find somebody who looks like a Dimitri. He's gotta have a Dimitri face, and she's gonna.
Big broad shoulders, kind of like a fucking meathead looking dude like the movies, you know?
Oh,
You guys
that's
get out of the car and are standing in front of
That's stereotyping. I
Babushka's
know.
Bistro.
Is everything in this place called Babushka something? Or
My husband is
Polygamy?
dying in the corner.
babushka.
Babushka.
I'm sorry, was that not living up to the name you wanted?
It far exceeded anything I could have
Thank you, I try my best. You guys are standing outside of Babushka's Bistro, what would you like to do?
Hey Vanya, you seem to know that fixer. You should message them and be like, hey, what? That's for a description of the person we're supposed to meet. And if you say you don't know them, I will think
well-
you are lying.
No.
Vanya?
Some random
Can-
person wanted to send him a weird flirty message, and then the guy who sending him said flirty message proceeded to flirt with him. So
Wow.
I don't know.
Sorry, spaced
But
out.
I don't think
I-
he does.
You all were talking
I
about
do not believe he was attempting to flirt with me.
Vanya,
Oh god.
for the love of God, man.
It seems
alright.
more like a bro code sort of thing, Renee says,
Nope.
leans back in the chair.
Nope.
Can Vanya contact the fixer?
You didn't get his number either.
Vanya does have, digital connection. Would he be able to, like, call the store?
I suppose, or you guys could just go ask.
I mean, we would have to go all the way back 2 blocks.
I mean,
Yeah.
in the bistro.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like you guys are over.
Vanya was under the impression that this was going to be more complicated because everybody else was overcomplicating it.
Keith's just gonna get out of the car. You know, guess we're gonna go ask who Dimitri is. Let's go.
Axel's
Typically,
also
if
gonna
you are
get out of the
supposed to
car.
meet someone, you usually ask.
You all walk into the bistro and you see an adorable Russian bistro that is very busy with common folk enjoying lunch. The lunch rush is well in swing. The tables are all full. People are minding their business, chatting. It looks like a very nice little diner, to be honest with you. You can see there are like black and white photos and color photos all along the walls of like this family you can only assume has owned this, and a cute little old lady who you can only assume is the babushka in question through the years.
Could Amelia do a perception check? She's going to specifically be looking for anyone who's sitting alone and is like looking around as if, you know, they're waiting on someone.
You actually do not see anybody sitting alone. Almost all of the tables there are packed. The bar up at the counter is packed. However, there is a woman working behind the counter, a younger girl, who smiles at you and says, "Can I help you?"
She's gonna like look back and forth across the room really quick, and she's gonna say, I assume you get a lot of repeat customers. I'm in here looking for someone named, and she's gonna like lean in really close so that she can whisper, Dimitri?
You see her expression changes, as does the American accent, and she says, "Oof. Listen. You're cute. Very pretty. I am going to give you a piece of advice. Stay away from the short."
It's not that easy, but thank you. And I know.
Would you like to roll a language check to figure out what that means?
Oh yes. That's probably smart.
Where the fuck did my dice go? It's on. Hold on.
It's only a DV8, so you
Considering-
do not have Russian as a specialty, so it's probably just gonna be a flat check for you.
Yeah, it would just be a flat intelligence.
Okay. Intelligence. Hold on. I don't know where anything is.
On the core, so on your core page, your attributes, your intelligence is a 6, so it'll be a D10
Okay.
plus 6.
D10 plus 6. Ooh, okay, so
It is not a hard check.
I got a 15.
With a 15, you have heard the insult before. You have heard it muttered by one of the Russian mechanics that was at the shop you were staying at. It literally translates to devil and is used to describe an annoying person or someone who causes trouble, comparable to jerk or nuisance.
And she called me that?
No, she called Dimitri that.
Oh,
Okay.
He's gonna smash in, so let's go.
She's going to look at her and she's going to say, I don't really have a choice in the matter. I mean, I'm sure you understand you gotta do what you gotta do, even if the people are shit and the task is difficult. So I would appreciate any help. Don't worry. I'm a big girl, I can handle myself.
She sighs. Another customer approaches to ask her something, and you see her straighten. The American accent comes back out. Yes, I can get that for you right away. Happy to help you. She glances back at you and then says, "He's in the back room."
I appreciate it.
You
And
see
then she's
her
gonna,
head
like-
tilt in the direction of the way you need to go.
She's gonna look back at the group and like do like a follow me hand motion and head that way.
Fun, you'll follow.
Axel will follow.
You guys carefully make your way through the very busy bistro, and round a couple of corners until you find yourself in a back room. It looks like this is a party type room, and honestly, with the tables in here, it could really clear up some of the packed and the wait list, but you notice there's only one person in this back room, and he is sitting in a corner booth. He has a scarf wrapped around him, and he's wearing sunglasses inside, and the lights are dim back here.
Sleeping?
He's
I wouldn't
also,
go.
he's clutching a glass in front of him, like a cross.
Oh. I wouldn't go try to check. And she's gonna walk forward, shoulders back, head up, and she's gonna reach out a hand in a hand-shaking motion, and she's going to say, Dimitri?
He startles, sits up, almost knocks his glass over, rewrites it, grabs the glass, sets it down, reaches to grab your hand, almost knocks it over again, scoots the glass away from himself, and shakily grabs your hand with both of his and shakes it. Yeah. Are you you guys coming to help me?
We're here for that mission.
Thank fucking God. Sit, please, sit. I'll have them get you something. Do you want something? Do you like beer? How can I help?
Take a breath.
And you can help by giving us details on what we're supposed to get back for you and where to get it from.
Do you guys sit?
Go step by step. Yeah.
Yeah.
You all pile into this. It's one of those like corner booth things, like the big round ones. You guys kind of all pile in. He takes a deep breath and takes a big swig out of the glass in front of him, which smells heavily of alcohol. I don't know where to start.
At the beginning, what happened? What item are we getting for you?
I was born, and everything kind of went to shit
Not
from there.
that beginning. I meant
Alright.
what happened with the item that
So-
was taken from you.
She's gonna lean forward and she's going to say, what exactly did you lose? And then how did you lose it? And how exactly can we help you retrieve said item?
Okay, so like, it's my car. It's like really important. It's like a really nice car. He pulls his phone out and shows you guys this picture. I know it's AI, don't yell at me. I didn't have time to try and draw it myself.
You're fine. You're fine.
Nice car.
Would the car specialist at the table like to roll to figure out what the fuck this thing is?
Woo.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I was putting taquitos in the air fryer.
Taquitos!
Yep.
I could go for
I'll take
Sorry.
taquitos are not that great.
Where's the car? Did you post the car?
I did.
It's in Legends.
It's in the
Oh.
face claims tab.
Nice car. Okay. Yeah. Would that just be under?
You could probably either use
Land
land vehicle tech or an
an
education skill.
We'll do land vehicle tech. Yeah, that would make sense. So that's gonna be a 17.
With a 17, you know exactly what this car is. This is a Siberian. It is a famous Russian brand of cybertech vehicle. This specific model is a Seraphim X7. You know that this car never sells for anything less than 6 figures. It is one of
Would
the
you
most
say-
expensive cars on the market.
What did you say the name of the car was?
It is a Seraphim X7 is the model, but it's the Siberian brand. You know the Siberian brand for the very annoying commercial they have that finishes its slogan with "The real king of the jungle, show your stripes."
That's really bad.
Axel's gonna look at the car, and he's gonna say, I mean, I don't think he's really got a whole lot to say yet, but he's just gonna say, "Dang, nice car. How much did this run you?"
A lot. A lot. A lot. It was a lot of money. Okay, would you like to roll to look at this man, by the way?
Mm-hmm. What am I rolling?
A medical check.
Okay. Would this be... Hang on. Would this be first aid, or would this be surgery / paramedic?
Let's go with paramedic.
Alright. Fortunately, it has an insanely high level in that stat. 24?
With the 24, that was a really good roll.
Mm-hmm.
The kid in front of you is coming down off of something. And you recognize a lot of the symptoms you're seeing. The dilated pupils, the shakiness, the sweating. Especially the fact that the sweating he's doing is darker colored than it should be. You speculate that the boy in front of you is coming down off of black ice, which is a manufactured street drug that is very expensive and very bad.
Black ice or black lace?
Black ice.
Oh. It's named after the net running thing.
Correct. It is something that has only been around in the last decade or so. It's a new drug on the market.
Would he know, if he's okay? Or if he needs medical attention?
I mean, you can just tell he's high. He's coming down off of something. He is going to need another fix soon, or probably going to have problems. I'm sorry, did somebody ask him a question?
I don't think so.
No, as far as I know, we didn't.
Vanya's going to note this, and then he's going to say, if I may ask, how did you lose the vehicle?
It's this, the freaking Gromov. They stole it from me, and I want it. I need it. I need it back. I need it back.
Okay, so where do you know where it is? Where they took it?
No, I mean, yes, kind of. I mean, there's a tracker like installed in the console. So like I can give you the frequency, and then like you could track it to wherever those fucking scabs took it and get it back, and maybe shoot all of them in the process. I don't know. That would be kind of great.
All right. So what's the frequency so we can track it?
Right. Here, he opens something on his phone and holds it up so that you can pop the frequency.
Okay. He's gonna take the phone and look at the frequency and just like write it down, like a little notepad. Stick it back in his pocket.
Once Amelia saw the car, and she's looking at this kid. There's going to be like a little bit of rage in her that she's going to attempt to suppress because she is, well, I think she knows this is you know, his parents' money that he's just using all this on, and typically the people who have the money, they're either doing some super sketchy shit, which, I mean, they're doing sketchy shit themselves, or they might be involved with the corpse. So,
Mhm.
she's just going to, like, silently make a note of that to herself.
Axel, were you gonna say something?
Yeah. Axel's gonna ask him, "Do you have a spare key for the thing? I'm not trying to get up in there and then get stuck having to hot wire it."
No, they kind of like like took the key when they stole it. So like you know, I'm gonna need to get that back too.
Is there anything else in the car?
Probably not anymore. Those scabs probably took everything of value that I had in there. Shit.
Amelia is going to look at the kid and she's going to ask, do you know anyone from, you know, these people who would have taken this? And because if you do, that person might be the one who has the keys. And we would need
It's the scabs.
a description.
It's the scabs. The scabs took it. The key should be with it because they need the key to drive it. So, like, if you go to where it is, the key will probably be there.
An additional question. These scavs, the Gromov, are you familiar with them or their operations?
I mean, they like specialize in repos. you know, like chrome repos. you know what I'm saying, right?
We understand. Yeah, we know.
I am very familiar with the concept.
Great. Because I really don't want to talk about that right now.
Keith's gonna look from whichever, I guess, teammates closest to him over and just go, is that all the information we need?
Where's the vehicle at?
Well, we have
tap
that. We
into
have
the
the
frequency.
Oh, okay, so we
and
know.
You utilizing some of your cybernetics and your cellular device, you're able to tell that the vehicle's frequency is pinging further out in Matryoshka in the warehouse district.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it is being held, considering it is a high-value item. They are most likely trying to find a way to move it. I have several ideas that I wish to posit. First, considering that this is a high-tech vehicle, it is likely possible that we may be able to utilize our netrunner in order to get into the car without the keys. Additionally, these are scavs, individuals who profit mostly by taking technology from others, considering they are mostly driven by profit. They will likely not be easy to reason with, especially if they believe they stand to gain more from fighting with us.
I think hearing that, about the stealing the tech, Amelia's gonna like quickly glance down at her robotic arm.
They will
Look back at
view
the girl.
us and our equipment as valuable. However, scavs are also not typically very stupid. I suggest we assess the threat level. It is possible we may be able to either intimidate them or convince them that the vehicle is not worth the danger that might come. Alternatively, we may attempt to sneak in, hack the vehicle, and then extract with it. Or we may attempt to engage in a firefight. However, this is the most risky option, as it risks both damaging the vehicle and potential bodily harm to all of us.
I don't think we're going to be able to reason with
Yeah.
them. So I think sneaking in is probably going to be our best option.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if fighting's what that comes down to.
Or at least holding them off until we can escape with the vehicle.
I think we'll be able to handle ourselves.
Yeah.
I agree.
Considering I am not particularly skilled in sneaking, I suppose I can stay on the sidelines and provide support should things go wrong.
Especially medical.
Sounds great. Now you can babysit. She's gonna point at the kid.
Hey!
Nothing personal. I'm just trying to make sure that you get out of here alive. This is already super sketchy for any of us,
Okay,
let alone.
Don't be rude.
She's
She's
gonna
trying to
just
help
give
you.
him this glare.
Not the mom glare.
Yeah.
See? He says,
You know
leaning
the
back
one.
and crossing his arms.
Do you want to end up dead? You should be happy that any of us have your back. If it weren't for us in the first place, you would have been, I don't know, in that building all alone. So how about you show a little bit of respect?
I think that
I'm-
this
I'm
intimidation
trying to
is
Breaks down
unnecessary.
in his seat.
And I'm sure the police department would have had a lot of questions for the only survivor in that building, huh?
She's gonna walk over to the kid and she's gonna place her hand on his shoulder and she's gonna sigh and then look at him gently and she's going to say, "Don't get me wrong. I know that you have some great talents that I'm not even aware of yet. Alright, they wouldn't have just let you live, and you're clearly brave for coming out here with us and prepared." She's gonna tug on his jacket. "I would just hate for anything to happen to you."
Okay, I get it, he says, rubbing his shoulder and looking away.
"If we need you," she's gonna nudge him and grin. "Then I'll make sure to put you in." All right.
He perks up.
Heath looks at him and just goes,
Dimitri in the
"If I need your
background.
help hacking into the vehicle, I will patch you through my systems and you can help."
He seems excited by this. Dimitri
From the
She's
car.
gonna.
is grumbling and rubs at his nose and says, "God, just like Veronica."
Okay.
Veronica? And then she's gonna say, "Oh, the girl out front."
No, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just need you
Cool.
to get the car and maybe also find like the package that was in the back of it, like in a decent amount of time, please.
There was
What-
something in the car.
I mean, yeah, like my shit was in the back of the car, and they took the car, and my shit was in it. So
What's in the package?
stuff,
Yeah, what's in the pack?
stuff, and things, personal
Stuff.
things. Thank you very much.
She's gonna walk over close to him and she's gonna make direct eye contact and like lean forward and she's going to say, "They might have taken it out of the car. So if you're wanting us to be able to find it, don't get us wrong. We're gonna look for this box. But if it's not in the box and we miss it because we don't know what we're looking for, there's nothing we can do. And you can't be upset at us for
It's
that."
like a black box, like a little mini safe that like sits in the back of Seraphim.
Alright.
It should still like be in the Seraphim, probably. I mean, they probably like drove through it. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't know what
We'll
those
get
scabs
it
are gonna
handled.
do.
Just take a breather. We'll get it handled. And we'll be back here before you know it. Or we'll be dead. But, you'll find out either way. And
You
she's
see
gonna
him
start
pantomiming drinking out of the glass, but the glass has been empty for like 10 minutes.
You know that glass is empty, right?
She takes another drink with a shaking hand, sets it down.
BRB.
Okay.
cool.
Anyways.
He drinks air. And she's just gonna leave. She's gonna
Really
say,
most nutritious of drinks.
"Yep, don't leave it alone."
Did you guys have any more questions, or were you planning on heading out?
I don't think we have any more questions.
I think that's kind of everything.
Okay. So you guys are getting up to leave?
Yep.
I think. Should we ask what it's paying, or are we just gonna trust them?
I mean, with that expensive of a car, I'm assuming it's probably gonna be a decent amount.
$5.
$5 whole dollars.
$5 whole
Wow.
dollars.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's all I've got.
To clarify job parameters, you wish for us to acquire the vehicle along with the container within the vehicle. As for the individuals who have taken the vehicle, we will attempt to extract the vehicle. However, how we deal with them is going to be up to us unless you wish to pay extra for a specific means of disposal.
No, that's fine. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, shooting them would be like the easiest, obviously. But like, just whatever. Just do whatever. Just please don't fucking damage the car, okay?
Considering where we're going into, I'm not sure that we can promise that, but we will try to return the car in the best condition we can.
Please. He leans forward. He looks you dead in the eye. And he says, "I need the car undamaged. Okay?"
And I'm saying we're going into a place where people might be shooting at us, so I can't guarantee.
She's
Or
gonna.
do you
I'm
die?
saying, he says,
Job-
leaning closer, if you fuck this job up, it's not being able to find work that you're gonna have to worry about, okay?
She's gonna walk
Mission
over to Keith.
parameters have been stated. We will attempt to follow those parameters to the best of our ability. We are professionals. The car will be returned unharmed.
Good, he says,
She's-
leaning back.
She's gonna put her arm around Keith and she's gonna whisper to him and she's gonna say, "If the car gets damaged in any way, we have 2 people here who know how to work on cars. But I'm not gonna know how to work on this fancy of a car if it gets too fucked up. So all we have to worry about is not fucking it up and not dying. So let's stick to those 2 things and quit asking the crazy person questions."
He's gonna whisper back.
Amelia's my new favorite character in this campaign.
Thank you. That's a big flex of mine. Thank you.
Amelia's wonderful. No, Amelia's wonderful.
Oh god, so you guys are getting yourselves up. There was nothing else you wanted to do here.
No.
Okay. You guys head back out to Axel's car and pile in.
Once we all get it, I think Keith's just gonna let out a long sigh. I hate that drugged up fucking doof.
As you say this, Axel, you go to put the car in drive, and the interface on your car begins to ring. Your cellular device connected to the interface itself. The caller ID on the screen says unknown.
Axel's gonna pick it up.
You just answer spam calls?
Are you picking it up on your personal so the rest of the group can't hear, or are you answering it on the interface so the whole car can hear?
I'm gonna pick it up on my personal.
You pick it up on the personal.
Well. Let me welcome you to Matryoshka, my friend.
Who is this?
My name is Arasini Orlov. And a little bird has told me you have just picked up a job for my, let's say, troubled son. And I'm contacting you with a better proposition. Care to share any interest?
Let me go ahead and put you on speaker. Can I move it to where it gets answered, then the whole call I can let everyone know.
You
what's going
easily
on.
switch it to the interface so the entire group can hear.
Guys, it's the
Bluetooth
crazy
device
person.
is connected us successfully.
Yeah, guys, it's the crazy person's dad.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Arsini, go ahead.
As I was telling your friend here, I'm calling you all with a sweeter proposition than my son could possibly provide to you. My birds have told me that he has lost my car after he's decided against permission to take it for a joyride, and I want it back. If you were to bring it back to me instead of him, let's just say your lives would be a whole lot easier afterwards.
I like this guy.
All
This guy seems
right.
much more reasonable.
I'm assuming that just as your son wanted it unharmed in any way, you're wanting it to be the same. So my only question for you is, apart from, where we're going to drop it off, are there any other things that we need to know that you would want?
No, this car specifically is very special to me as it's a gift from one of my business partners to Orlov Industries.
Would any of
And
you
it's-
like to make a history check?
Sure. I think Keith would.
Sure. Hang on, where's Wanya's history?
18. Do you want us to put it in the group roles?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
Here, you got an 18. I'll leave that.
It is not a difficult check, so.
You got it.
Is it an education check?
Is there not just a history one?
I'm trying to find
Oh, history. I did
history
perception. Ooh.
specifically. Perception.
Try again. Try again.
Oh,
Let's see.
there's no
Education
perception
skills,
history one.
accounting, animal handling, bureaucracy, business, composition, criminology, cryptography, deduction,
I feel
education,
like I
and
would
gaming.
let you make either a criminology or a bureaucracy check for that.
Hmm. Well, it's the same for both, so I'm gonna just roll intelligence for Vanya.
Yeah, I'll just roll intelligence for Keith as well. Can't believe I rolled.
I would allow streetwise if you could make a good argument for it.
Okay, 8 plus 8, 16.
It's only an 11 for Vaughn, yeah.
Hold on,
This is beyond his wheelhouse.
let me see streetwise. Where exactly would that be?
It's under cool.
Streetwise?
It's
yeah.
the social skills almost completely down.
So it's on skills.
Yeah,
then
it's
social
under
skills?
social skills.
Social skills, yeah.
Give me a second. Fighting skills, performance skills, weapons, social skills. Where is my...
I have to go to work in 2 minutes. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready for that. I will be back eventually.
Would
Okay.
I add... So for my streetwise, I have 3.
Okay.
For my stat, what would I put into that box?
Since it's cool, whatever your cool is. And your cool is... Let me pull your sheet up. Your cool is 4. So your base would be your cool plus whatever your stat is. So
Okay.
7 total, I believe?
Yep. Let me roll this really quick. Oh gosh, I'm just hitting my microphone. Okay, so he got a 16, and I'm going to say for my streetwise, why she might know that would, I mean, maybe either from, you know, doing jobs or while she was running away, but I think the most likely, you know, way for her to hear it would have been while getting procedures done on her.
Okay.
With this sketchy ass corp people.
Another suggestion I might add is you probably heard offhanded comments from the Russian guy who worked in the shop with you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We can go with that
You
one.
also got a 16? What was your total? Did she die?
Who?
You! What was your total?
Oh! Oh! Sorry.
You're okay.
Yeah, 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
You and Keith both had a high enough number. So the two of you, you would know the word Orlov, the name Orlov, is Russian for eagle. And Orlov Industries is one of the biggest manufacturers of military aircraft in Russia. You would also know with a 16 that they have deep ties to both Zashida Corp and the Russian mob. They are, as the Russian who worked in the shop would offhandedly say, you don't mess with the eagle or you get the talons.
Sorry, things are happening. I'm unmuted. I'm just letting you know. For your silly little dance. Okay. They know you're silly already, it's fine. Okay, so... Sorry. Hold on. I need my brain to function. Ugh. Remember who you are.
With the 11 and 10, you guys just know Orlov Industries is a big military aircraft manufacturer out of the Russian homeland. And you could make the assumption they have ties to Zashida, obviously.
Yeah.
She's just going to say, shit, what did the Russian, what did the guy even say for me to try to figure out what I knew? Does it matter? Alright, it's fine. She's just gonna say, fuck, yeah, I don't remember what he said. Now I don't know why.
He introduced himself, basically.
Okay. Hold on, I have to hug my husband before he leaves. Wait a second.
Did any of the others of you want to say anything with the information you gleaned as well?
Would Vanya know that taking would Vanya know whether or not taking this offer would get them in trouble with the fixer?
Normally, fixers prefer you to do the job that they have set out. However, knowing the big name of the man that is making this offer, you have the feeling that the fixer would rather not have problems with the Orlov family. Especially considering this man has told you that the person offering you the job through the fixer is also part of the Orlov family. So, you have a feeling that taking this man's offer would not cause issues with the fixer.
Seeing as the objective is to return this vehicle that was stolen from the Orlovs to the Orlovs, it seems that returning it to the Elder is within mission parameters.
Do I get a vote in this? Renee says.
If you wish to posit your opinion.
I like the scary eagle vibe better, so like, yeah, that's my vote.
I would certainly prefer to return the vehicle to its rightful owner. If that seems agreeable to the rest of you.
I agree. I don't think our fixer's gonna want the problems. What will we do with what's in that box, though?
I suppose, considering that the material was also stolen, we should include it in the returning. Whether or not the father wishes to give it back to his son is a
I
family
know
matter.
nothing of a box within that car. If there's anything in it of a illegal nature, drugs, or otherwise, I want it gone. Thrown into the river for all I care. He does not get it back.
Understood.
Or even sell it yourselves for a little extra cash on the side. Consider it a little bonus for the danger.
So we're drug dealers now. Renee says.
What you do with it is of no concern as mine. I just don't want it back.
I suppose that that is something we can consider after we have completed the objective.
So, do we have an accord?
Can I put him, like, on mute?
Yeah, you can mute him.
Okay. I mute him. So, are we good to bring the car to him instead?
considering the nature of this particular counteroffer, it does not seem to be something that would risk our reputation. Considering this is a family matter, we should not be punished by the fixer. Additionally, considering the nature of this individual, it is more likely we would suffer if we chose not to.
Off on the other side of the line, just listening to elevator music.
You are. Sipping your expensive vodka.
Yeah.
It's just the fucking music from Portal, the radio song.
Oh yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
God, that was such a good song.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Considering the other two are gone, I don't know how we should answer.
I'm assuming Amelia also said she was okay with getting it from him.
Okay.
And
Okay, so majority votes have been cast.
Or I have an angle that we can kind of hold off on the decision if you want. If you want to unmute me, I can throw that out there.
Axel unmutes you.
Considering the long hold you just put me on, I'm assuming you're having trouble within your group deciding on what to do. So I'm going to leave this contact in your phone. Call it, and my good child would be on the other side of the line to give you information. If you decide to make the right choice. For now, I must return to my duties as I am a busy man. I trust you all be wise today.
We appreciate your gracious offer and will consider it.
Excellent. And he hangs up.
All right, so I quit paying attention there for a second.
You're okay.
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, I was gone, but I am back. So I'm just gonna say my character wasn't paying attention. And she's gonna say, I think the best way to go is to listen to what he wants and not his son, because at the end of the day, the son is probably using daddy's money to get whatever he wants anyways. And if we piss him off, we might as well be dead.
It is my assumption that the child was attempting to reacquire the vehicle undamaged in the hopes that his father would not be aware, considering he gains nothing from us giving it back to him.
Absolutely. She's gonna look at the kid and she's gonna say, thank you for not being that dumb.
Huh? He says. My parents are dead, so he shrugs.
Oh. Well, you're still smarter than the other guy who's, you know, tweaking the fuck out.
3 degrees.
Don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs, kid. And
I
adults.
Not plan on it.
No matter how much the crippling debt might make it tempting. I have gone to college as well.
He just looks at you and nods sympathetically.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Half of my stipend went to coffee.
I do have an additional question for the rest of you, considering that you will be attempting to sneak in, and I will not be able to assist in that. I have a built-in radio transmitter. Do any of you possess any form of radio communication?
I think I do. Let me look.
Yeah, I was about to say, hold on. Where would that be?
That depends. If you have radio cyberware, it would be under your cyberware tab, and it would be under the audio suite.
Doesn't that come with Keith's
Yeah, I don't
Cyberdeck?
I don't. I know. I'm pretty sure Keith has. I can check Keith's document real quick to see if he has it. Alternatively, if you have an external radio, some sort of like hand radio or something, it would be in your inventory.
Where is the inventory?
I believe it's the bottom of your core. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look, because I have a bunch of stuff, so I have no idea.
You really do.
If we don't have any, I'm sure that radios are something we could probably buy at any electronics store, so we could probably stop somewhere and buy one if somebody had the money for it.
Looks like Axel has one.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Yeah, I have one. So I'm assuming I'll be one of the ones sneaking in.
Yeah.
About 100%.
Renee is sitting there thoughtfully, and he says, "Are you sure you guys want to sneak in? I mean, maybe we just... I know they're scabs, but like, maybe we just talk to them? Like, I mean, hear me out. Theoretically, like, the safe probably has drugs in it, right?
Mm.
Like, we've all decided this kid's nuts, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I got
Yes.
battered.
So, like, either they got into it already and they took all the shit, or they didn't get into it. What if we, like, convince them, like, they can have whatever's in the safe if they give us the card?
This could work. The safe is likely digitally locked, meaning that our netrunner can open it. Additionally, this is a very powerful corporate family that this vehicle belongs to. And we are, well equipped. Depending on how equipped they are, they will likely see us as a threat. Additionally, if they are not aware that they have stolen from a powerful family, they might be concerned.
You don't think they're gonna think they stole from somebody who wasn't powerful with a Siberian?
Very good.
This is true. However, if we can convince them that the vehicle is more trouble than it's worth, and then additionally offer the trade, we may be able to convince them to part with the vehicle.
The only thing is, let's say all of us go in planning on talking this through, and they, first of all, don't care because they're idiots. If we tried to go back in, right, and sneak in to get this car, wouldn't it be much more heavily guarded? Don't get
Yes.
me wrong. I'm good for, you know, setting a bunch of people on fire.
This is where the matter of risk assessment becomes important. As I've said, our options would be to convince them to part with the vehicle, which is possible, but not likely.
I would
Alternatively, we
be-
could attempt to sneak in and steal the vehicle, or we could attempt to fight them.
I don't really want to split up. That would be probably a bad idea. However, if it's too difficult to choose whether we talk to them or sneak in, we could attempt to talk to them while some other parties sneak in. I don't know what would be best.
The other consideration is the fact that we will have the element of surprise initially. Talking to them will end this opportunity. Should we
Okay.
choose to attack them, sneaking in and getting the jump on them would give us a considerable tactical advantage. Alternatively, if we sneak in with the intent of stealing without them noticing, this would also be much easier while they are unaware of us.
Also, like, if they let us leave with the car, that means they're not gonna, like, damage the car, right?
That's a really good point.
We have a shootout with the car by us, the car gets damaged, you know. Or, like, we sneak in
God
and
damn
steal
it.
the car and then they chase us.
All right. She's
I
gonna
think-
sigh and lean back in the seat, and she goes, I guess I'm switching plans.
To play devil's advocate to myself, though, if we do kill all of them, that means we get to loot the place.
Oh, I love some good loot.
I think we should go there and see where they have the car, what their setup is, how many of them there are, and what they're carrying, and make a better decision based off of that.
This
That-
seems like the most
really good
wise
plan.
decision.
All right.
Once we know who they are, what they have, and how many of them there are currently guarding the vehicle, it is a wise decision.
So we're agreed.
Agreed.
Axel's just gonna keep driving, and we're gonna get there. I don't. How far away is it from the diner?
It's like 25 minutes.
Okay. So we're like halfway there, or almost there. Or,
Yeah.
I don't know. Does anything?
At this point, you've been driving, so you're almost there.
Okay, we're almost there. So
As they're driving, Vanya's going to begin loading his shotgun with slugs.
You make your way out of the more business-oriented section of Matryoshka and pass through a residential area and come out in a warehouse and manufacturing section. The vehicle signal shows that it is in a smaller warehouse that is off near the back end of this lot of warehouses. You see, as you get close, there is a large lightning bolt and thunderclouds painted on the side of it.
can I roll an intelligence
Sure.
on that, or okay?
Yeah. You could also ask the person in the car who knows some Russian.
That's true.
Insight. Vanya.
Vanya?
His name is
You know
Vanya.
a
Vanya
bit of
doesn't-
Russian?
No, he only knows Norwegian.
You should
Oh.
know some of the girls are Russian.
I mean, Vanya's language is only Norwegian.
Wedgie pigeon of
You
Russia.
don't want to
I mean, he can make a check, but it's going to be a flat. intelligence check since he's not.
The DM's giving you. She's giving. she's giving it to
Allie's
you.
like, shut the fuck up!
Look, he very specifically only knows Norwegian. It's his native language.
Oh.
Well, also, Amelia has a bit of conversational Russian. There's a chance she would know.
I rolled a 10, so that's an 18 total.
18's good. 18's good enough. You would know. The name of the gang means.
He will relay that to the rest of the group.
I mean, not the catchiest of names, but I guess that's fine. Doesn't really tell me much about them unless they're using, I don't know. What
Did
is I
they-
can't. My brain.
Do they speak
I
English?
What's it called?
You would assume that most people in Refuge speak English, at least conversationally.
Taser! That's the word. Sorry. Continue.
And street slang acts as kind of like a lingua franca, so pretty much everybody speaks at least that. Vanya will say, considering the fact that they are a repo group, and their name is Thunder, it is likely that they will prefer intimidation.
Axel's gonna. He's gonna try to like drive over, maybe in part kind of hidden away, just so that they can kind of regroup and see. Is there anywhere that they can go kind of on the layout where they'd get a good vantage point of like where all of them are? Or we've like even been seeing people yet?
I mean, there are various people working in the warehouse areas. Different
Yeah.
companies own different warehouses. Different people seem to be working in and out of them. It's
Uh-huh.
midday, so they're fairly busy.
What are their... How do I put this? I want to say, like, mannerisms. Like, do they seem a little
So-
more relaxed, or do they seem uptight and ready to,
So,
fuck shit
the
up?
busy area of the warehouse that you guys are in right now, the other companies are chill. They're just doing their jobs. The warehouse with the lightning bolt on the side of it that's towards the back, the doors aren't standing open. You haven't seen anybody in or out of it. It's in the more unoccupied, I want to say, or less busy area of the warehouse district. Seems like people are avoiding that area.
Hmm.
Mm.
So far, it's looking like conversating might not be the best option.
Can
But
Axel
it's not completely ruled out yet.
can Axel roll some perception maybe to like look around at the warehouse to see if there's any way like to sneak in, not through the front?
Sure.
Okay. Would that be perception?
Perception would be for a cursory glance, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. 10.
With a 10. Big sliding doors on the front. From what you can see, it looks like there might be some sort of office section on the side of the building that has a door that goes in and out, and you can only assume there's some kind of door on the back.
Okay.
You also
we've got-
see there are skylights on the roof.
Okay.
I will remain with the vehicle.
Okay.
Signal me on the radio if you require assistance.
Okay.
Are we sneaking in?
I really feel like you should stick together, Renee says, looking at you.
This is fair. I will remain close until... I suppose that is the question. Do we sneak in, or do we attempt to make contact?
I'm about to rock, paper, scissors this bullshit. What do we do? Anybody got a coin? Flip a coin.
Axel,
Vote on it?
Def-
Renee says.
Axel definitely prefers sneaking in because that's more of what his skill set is.
Maybe we
feel like-
sneak up to the warehouse and look at it and see what's going on inside and then decide?
She's gonna very excitedly, like, nod to the kid and pat him on
Scouting
the
would
back.
be wise.
That works.
Although,
too.
if you are scouting, I do think it would be wise for me to remain here, so that I do not make noise.
The other issue is if we do sneak in and get all the way to the car, in order to get the car out of there, we're gonna have to go out the front door.
Shit. All right.
So they're gonna see
Perhaps
us
I
at some
can
point.
create a distraction that will give you time to extract the vehicle. If that is the course of action we decide on.
Oh god, guys, I had a terrible thought. I don't know if I should. I'm gonna share.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm sorry for sharing. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. But whenever Vanya said distracting them, all Amelia can think about is how not every person, but like several people seem to be drawn to him, and she's like, oh my god, he's gonna dance or something. He's gonna like do
Oh my god, he's gonna be autistic! No!
Oh my god.
He's just gonna start talking and everybody's gonna just start listening.
Yes, oh my god, that would be
He has
beautiful.
the Uber effect.
A metal man is talking, listen and learn.
Oh god. Alright. Anyways.
I think before we make the decision on how we want to handle it, we should try to figure out more of what's going on in there, how many of them there are. Just so we know what we're walking into.
You said it looks like there's a skylight up top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we
And
can
Vanya
get
hasn't
through.
seen anybody patrolling outside.
Nope.
Perhaps a height advantage would be a good idea.
I agree.
Does anywhere like look, I don't know, I guess like tall enough but also close enough for us to like get somewhat glimpse at the building?
If you could climb to the skylight, you would be able to view inside.
Axel has a gyrocopter, but it might be a little loud.
The fucking Eggman gyrocopter.
I feel like this is just me, but I feel like that would draw some attention.
Are you telling me that Axel's doohickey is not the solution to this problem?
One day it will be the solution, just you wait. So, are you guys gonna try and what's your plan here? What are you doing?
Axel's gonna get out of the car real quick. He's going to grab his gun, which is I believe it's just like a heavy pistol. He's also going to put on a Kevlar vest that he has.
Okay.
And then he's going to turn his radio on so that he can talk with Vanya even if they do get separated, and just make sure that's working.
Okay. You get onto the same frequency as Vanya.
Are you going in alone, or am I coming with you? What are we doing?
Amelia's gonna come with me. You're a net runner, right? Like, you can hack crap.
Keith
Nope.
is the net runner.
And he is
He hopped out of the
currently-
vehicle on the way here.
Yeah.
Currently cardboard.
Fell out. He just fell out.
Keith was
His
trying
little
to
skinny
do
body
something on his
just-
cyber deck, and he told you he'd be a minute, and he's still sitting there doing something in the cyber version of his cyber deck.
Gotcha. Well,
He's currently getting into arguments on Reddit.
Yes.
do we take Renee?
Ooh.
He perks up.
You know,
You're small.
he does know tech stuff.
I'm not that small.
And she's gonna look at him and she's gonna say, small enough to be sneaky.
I am imagining Amelia just like does that thing where she rests her elbow on top of his head and leans.
Yep. Yes, exactly.
So I think, and if we take Renee, I don't really see why we would just leave Dr. Vanya by himself down there. So I think all of us are going to try to make their way up there.
Well, but he's not good at sneaking.
Axel, I will
No one-
add, you saw a ladder that would lead to the roof, like for a
Oh, say
fire
less.
escape type ladder.
Uh-huh. Just to at least look through the skylight.
I'm gonna be right back. I'll be
No
quick.
one is outside, so I should be able to get closer so long as I do not have to attempt to sneak.
Yeah. He can at least come on the roof with us.
So you guys sneak into the roof?
Yep, all of us are going up to the roof.
Bet I will have you all give me stealth checks. It is under body skills.
Uh-oh. How close would Vanya be able to get before he has to roll stealth?
I mean, there's nobody outside, so you're not sure.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna roll stealth.
And I don't have a sheet built for Renee yet, so I'm just gonna do a flat roll and see how he does.
Okay.
Oh, he critted!
Oh my god.
You all, like, start trying to sneak forward, and Renee's just gone. You
Damn.
guys, like, stop and look around, and he's already, like, on the roof, and he just waves.
Huh. Vanya got a 9 total.
Okay.
Axel got an 11.
I am back.
Welcome back. Roll me a stealth check. It's under body.
Oh, okay, cool.
Both of you have been lucky so far.
It's under body. Where's body?
It's
Just-
towards the top.
Is it just on? Is it on?
It's in skills.
Okay, skills.
So skills, and then there's awareness skills, and then body skills. And stealth is at the bottom.
Skills.
And I'm looking
So-
at yours. You
Oh.
have a 2, and the stat is Dex, which is 7, so you'll add a 9 to whatever your roll is.
All right. And I'm rolling a d10. Yes.
D10 plus that 9.
Yep.
Oop, sorry.
You're good.
And don't
I got a
forget that
third.
You have,
I got a 13.
The advantage at some point. I'm not saying use it now, just saying you have it. So.
Right. I got a 13.
Okay, all of you managed to pass this. You do not seem to attract any attention as you creep your way to the backside of the warehouse and to make your way up the ladder, which is surprisingly sturdy. You make your way onto the roof where Renee is chilling, waiting for all of you.
Damn, kid, we thought we lost you.
Took you so long, he says, and then looks in the skylight.
Oh, you like being sneaky? You can go in the building then.
Okay.
I do not think that is
No.
wise.
No.
Yeah, Axel and Renee low-key got beef.
Beautiful.
Can't believe
Love it.
Axel's beefing with the 16-year-old.
15-year-old.
15-year-old.
You guys look into the skylight. Roll me perception.
Perception. Where?
Porkception.
Pork. Porkception?
Would this be a hearing check?
You could do hearing instead if you want.
So I'm asking because Vanya has a +2 to hearing.
I mean, you're welcome
Perception,
to do hearing
specifically.
instead of looking. Everybody else is looking, so it makes sense that
Yeah.
you see something different.
Vanya will focus on what he hears. Man, I am just rolling the exact same number every single time.
Where?
Do you need to borrow one of my d10s?
Should be fine.
Okay. It's not like I don't have
How-
30 of them.
How perception? How? Where?
Okay, perception is under...
Oh! This one?
It's at the
It's
very
under
top.
awareness, yeah. It's you have a base
Okay.
of 9, so d10 plus 9.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, I got a 14.
Okay. So, the two of you both passed. You look in the skylight. Skylight's a little dirty, but you can see a lot of stuff in there. This warehouse is filled with crates. You see a couple different vehicles, but it is very easy to see the Seraphim sitting in the center of a garage, like the actual mechanic area where you would work on cars. And you can see there is a man pacing around it, gesturing frantically, and another man who is crouched down on one knee doing something in the trunk. Vanya, with your check. The slide on the skylight is cracked. You can very easily hear with your excellent hearing audio, what's it called? Cybernetics. You can hear a conversation. Oh shit, man, do you know what that is? Do you know what that symbol is? It's a fucking Orlov symbol. Dude, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Oh my god. You're telling me that this car belongs to the Orlovs. Like the Orlovs. The man who is crouching down by the trunk goes, "Shut the fuck up, Greg. Give me that fucking... what's it called? The blowtorch. Give me that. Maybe that'll open this goddamn safe." Dude, I'm serious. We need to get rid of this car. I mean, do the bosses even know that we have an Orlov car? Dude, it doesn't matter. They're gonna break this thing down for scrap, the parts are gonna be split off to different buyers, and we aren't gonna have to worry about it. Okay? Now seriously, give me the blowtorch.
Vanya's going to quietly speak to the rest of the group. They have become aware that the vehicle belongs to the Orlovs. They are currently panicking. They
If
are
they're-
also currently trying to get into the safe.
If they're panicking. And she's gonna crack her knuckles and she's gonna say, "Let's go make them panic a little more."
I believe that we have the upper hand in terms of convincing them to part with the vehicle.
Alright, let's get to work.
Sounds good.
So what do you
Are we?
I think we're going
Shall we
down the ladder.
Introduce ourselves through the front door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yep.
But we have to leave the kid because that's not going to make sense. Listen, Renee, we're gonna walk in there and try to intimidate them. They're gonna wonder why we have a 16-year-old with us.
If I may offer a choice.
I'm intimidating. I'm in a duster. Dusters are intimidating.
Your voice is very squeaky to be intimidating.
Fuck you, first of all.
Respectfully, considering our getaway driver is currently with us, we need somebody to make sure that the car is ready to go should things be bad. I think we can trust you if we need a quick extraction.
So you want me to wait in Axel's car?
She's gonna look at the kid and she's going to say, if shit hits the fan, you will be our last resort. You will be the one to sweep in and save our asses.
You know the scene from Toy Story where she's like, I don't have any training. He gives you that look and he goes, Amelia, I don't know how to drive.
Do you know how to engage in a firefight?
Well, I mean, like, I know how to. I haven't, like, done it before.
I'm tempted to... I'm tempted to say something, but I don't think Vanya would say it. Have you watched a man die before?
Did you actually say it?
I don't think that Vanya would actually say that.
He has an answer for you if you do.
You could. Or I could. Here I go.
Have you killed a man with your bare hands?
Is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Oh
say
my
that.
God.
Because this is a question that Vanya can answer.
So you're actually asking.
I mean, if he seems like he's dead set on trying to come along to us potentially fighting all these people, that will be Vanya's last resort.
No, I haven't killed anybody with my bare hands, Vanya.
It would be not ideal to have to do that now.
Also, you wouldn't necessarily have to be our getaway driver. You could be our distraction? I don't know. I feel like you'd be pretty good at distracting people. She's gonna look at him.
If you could have the car ready to go, should we need to retreat,
That would
it
be
would be
helpful.
the greatest help to us.
Just leave it on.
Quick question. I can't drive. Can somebody else drive? Because now we're gonna have two vehicles.
Vanya looks over to Amelia.
I think Amelia can. Hold on, let me look. I mean,
I'm pretty sure.
not
Let me
good,
pull up the rules because there's. Hang on.
but she can. So I mean, she might just
Let me
fuck
pull
up
up the rules
Axel's
for
car
driving.
What did I miss?
a lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
Do you
guys.
want me to give you a quick summary?
Yes, please.
Feel free.
So you know the guy that you don't like? Well, his dad has employed us to go get the car instead. So
I did leave
now we're
at that
here.
part.
So that happened, and now we're at the place, and we're trying to decide if we're gonna go talk to them or not. And currently, our plan is to go talk to them, because they're scared shitless, and not everybody at the place knows that they stole from the Orlovs. So
Okay.
got it.
Also,
Yes.
for
Doesn't seem like a whole
vehicles, Um. Sorry, 1 second. Hang on, where the hell? So, for driving, basic driving does not require a skill check so long as your reflexes plus your control skill, either land vehicle, air vehicle, sea vehicle, or ride, plus your reflexes is greater than 9. So if you have a total of 9 on your base for land vehicle, you can drive a car without having to make checks.
Let me go look at my land vehicle thing because I do have that.
You have a 4 as your level,
Okay.
and your reflex is 7.
So you are past 9, so you know how to drive.
Okay.
Sweet.
So that means we have 2 people who can drive.
You would certainly
I
hope
can't
the two
drive in
people that
real
work
life.
on cars would know how to drive.
Oh yeah. Vanya's 1 point away from being able to drive, so he just doesn't know how to drive on American roads.
That's amazing. I love that.
So you guys are climbing down the ladder?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head down the ladder. Are you going for the big warehouse stores or the office store?
So Axel's gonna run back over to the car, bang on the window. Hey Keith, get off Reddit. We're going in to talk to these guys.
We decided you were on Reddit. Like you were done.
Decided what?
We decided that you were arguing with people on Reddit.
No, that tracks for Keith. Yeah, that tracks for him, unfortunately.
You went on for
He's
one
over on the bed.
single cybernetic mod that you were gonna fix on your cyberdeck, and then you got into a huge argument about fucking, I don't know.
About the
Dr.
fucking
Yeah.
programs to run on the net running
Oh, God.
fucking subreddit.
The chemical composition of Dr. Plurp.
Yes, that. Keith is a canonical Dr. Plorp enjoyer.
If I may ask, I am not particularly charismatic. But I think that if we are to attempt to use diplomacy, we should inform them that we are with the Orlovs, that they know about the vehicle being stolen, and that we are willing to allow them to walk away peacefully so long as they provide us with the vehicle. Additionally,
And the
we should
contents that
offer...
were in the box.
I think that we should initiate with that offer, and then should they decide that they are not willing to part with the vehicle, we can offer to open the box for them and allow them to keep the contents.
Fair.
Sounds good.
As
The
long-
question is, who should speak to them?
Amelia. We'll
For
look
some reason,
around.
Keith has a persuasion of 10, so...
Oh, do you?
Damn. Yeah, he's
I don't know if
practicing
I
on
have
Reddit.
Persuasion.
True.
Let me see.
He's been training his whole life for this moment.
Where is persuasion?
Joke's on you, in his previous life, Keith was a varsity fucking debater.
Pretty sure that
Raises
Ryan,
a
where's
hand and then
persuasion?
points at Axel and says, as much as I hate him for some reason, because he's a dick, he kind of has the calmest demeanor out of all of you. If I had to pick somebody, it'd be him.
That's fair. I do get pissed off at stupid people, so...
Persuasion is social skills, and cool is going to be the big decider for how good we are at
Let me see.
putting people at ease.
Hold on, let me go see. I don't want
Vanya's
to
cool is at a 2, so that's why Vanya's suggesting that he not be the one to talk.
Keith's is at a 4, but he has a base of 6 or a level of 6, so he has a base of 10.
Where the hell is my help? Somebody help me! I can't
So,
read my sheet.
Your cool is 4. And
Right.
you have social skills are toward the bottom.
Are they? Okay, let me look.
Your persuasion, you have a 2 in persuasion, a 2 in conversation, a 3 in human perception.
All right. Well.
And also, I said that I'm gonna let you guys start making charisma rolls, but you know, don't feel like your charisma has to be the deciding factor on this.
It gives you an advantage in conversations. It's not necessarily the deciding factor.
Well,
Just noticed
Amelia
something.
is also willing to talk.
Just noticed
if
something.
needs be.
I have 5 in
Or
paramedic
threaten.
and an 8 stat in tech. I have 13 for that. Jesus.
How do you have paramedic?
I don't know.
Paramedic is a skill that anybody can take.
Oh,
It's surgery that only med techs can use.
Gotcha.
Yeah, which is why I'm confused. I have it on Keith.
It's okay. I have
Did you
some
mean to
of
put
it
it on
too.
something else?
Well, I don't know. I might have just been like, oh, this might be helpful, thinking it was first aid, but first aid's literally above that.
So paramedic is basically the higher skill than first aid.
So then, DM, can I move the 5 points I have in paramedic to first aid?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Makes a lot more sense.
Also, paramedic is double cost. It costs 2
I'm
XP
assuming you meant to put
per
it
level.
in first aid and you put it into paramedic on accident.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. And I have a 15 in first aid. Yippee! Keith knows his basic first aid.
So, what do you guys do?
The 4 of us, other than Renee. Is Renee staying in the vehicle? Did we convince him to stay in the vehicle?
Renee's leaned against the side of the vehicle with his arms crossed.
I
Kid.
could
He is
also.
behaving.
To
I
be
could
fair,
also stay with Renee if you guys need me to drive.
I did say if we needed Renee for like hacking or anything, I would let him patch in through my systems.
Then you could stay with him, but you can't drive, and they're wanting somebody to be able to drive the car.
I mean,
vote
I
for
think
Amelia
all
for
of us should go because the other thing too is we can't hack unless he's at the node.
Right. And it's also unfortunate because Axel, I'm assuming since it's his car, he's the best driver.
All right. I think Amelia will say,
There's another option that's riskier,
What's
and
that
it
option?
involves being persuasive. That Axel by himself can just go in there, convince them that he's with the Russians, and say, hey, they want the car moved, and just get in and drive off.
If you want to convince them you're part of the Gromos, that's an option.
That is an option.
But how high is here? Okay.
that seems like a
Axel, how
bad
high is
option. I'm gonna say.
Axel, how high is your
Von-
persuasion?
My persuasion base, I just saw it. It's not fantastic.
I have a 10. If anyone should do that, it probably should be me.
But can you drive the car?
Well, no, but I'm sure he can just back a car out.
Well, I don't know.
I mean,
But we don't want it to get hurt in the
Oh,
process.
the thing is, the easiest thing for us to do is to go together because we have the strength in numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just.
If
do
we
that.
go
Yeah,
together
he has a flamethrower.
and we talk to them and we convince them because they already believe this car isn't worth the trouble. They're already panicking. So if we come in and we reinforce that idea, and then we also have the bargaining chip of offering to open the crate up and let them keep it.
Yeah. And I think Amelia will just say, I'll take responsibility of the kid. And we can just all go in there together. And she's gonna look at the kid and say, do not do anything without permission, and I need you to stand behind me in case shit hits the fan. We will be, using you if shit does hit the fan for help, but I'd like to be, in front of you in case shit goes off. And I think she's gonna take out her weapon and show him her flamethrower.
He blinks. Stand behind the girl with the flamethrower. Got it.
That's honestly probably the best advice for all of us, because it is a flamethrower. Flames are hot. That is all I will say. Do not get hit by the flamethrower. I've seen fire touch people. It's not nice.
Yeah, you did get lit on
Renee
fire.
just
not
looks
long
at
ago.
your burnt shirt.
Don't stop. Don't. No. Not me.
Renee does not know how you got the burnt shirt, so he is even more scared now.
Renee, I'll explain it to you later. Don't worry.
I did not do that.
She did not do that.
Okay.
Trust me, if she did, I would not be here.
she's gonna look at you and nod.
He's gonna just wink.
Oh.
So?
Up in here.
What do you guys do?
Vanya will sling his shotgun over his shoulder so that it's at the ready, but not like he's about to shoot somebody, and he's going to say, I will entrust you to lead the way.
Seriously, I really need to get a gun or something. Like the only one here who doesn't have one. This is stupid.
Oh, I'm not giving him my rocket launcher.
Do not give me the rocket launcher. Do you see my new arms? I can't hold them. I can't hold one.
He will murder all of us and himself on accident.
Yeah, I will drop it and it'll just go poof. I don't want to get turned into a splat on the ground, preferably.
So you guys heading up to the warehouse?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Through the
You
front door.
guys approach the warehouse. You approach the big sliding doors, and as you get close, you see they're cracked right down the center, so they're not closed and locked.
And we listen. What's happening inside?
You hear the faint sounds of an argument between multiple individuals.
I try to listen harder.
I'm sorry. That's really funny. I listened harder.
Should I make a hearing check?
I mean, it's more of the same, really.
Fair
You
enough.
hear three people arguing about how hot the car is.
Can Axel make a perception check to see through the crack and see if there's any other people in the warehouse that we didn't see through the skylight?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Because he got him.
Ooh,
He has an eye with Zoom.
ADM.
Um,
And I, real quick, what is it? Yeah. Can I scan for any access points?
Yes, you can. And Axel rolled a 13. With a 13, Axel, you are able to make out 4 individuals inside the warehouse. 3 of them are by the vehicle arguing. There's a 4th individual that has gone into the office area off to the right.
do any of them have guns?
Oh yeah. All of them.
They all do.
Well, no, 2 of them you can see obvious guns. The other 2 you're not really sure about the way they're positioned.
Okay.
I think Amelia would walk up to the thing and loudly she would say, sorry guys, I just finished eating a whole mango, give me a second.
Was the mango as good as you thought it was going to be?
It was not fully ripe, but it was sweet enough to consume, and so I did that.
I have my pear in my car. No! Damn it.
No! The fruit. Fruit.
By the way, can you roll for your check?
Oh, for me?
Oh yeah, do that real quick.
The access points that you can see, obviously the car has its own thing that you can jack into. The other cars inside the warehouse have things they can be jacked into. And there appears to be a mainframe point you can jack in the office area.
Gotcha. I was just wondering if there would be any access points outside so I could, like, hack into the camera system and look through the cameras.
Nope.
Darn.
And also, you don't see a camera system.
Oh, this place sucks.
Amelia.
I've been playing a lot of actual Cyberpunk, so I'm just...
Yeah, he's very excited about his character. More so now. I think Amelia is going to say, knock knock, and she's just gonna have her arms crossed with a grin on her face.
The conversation inside stops.
Is that all you're gonna say?
Hello? Is anybody coming over?
You hear the faintest sound of footsteps from inside the warehouse.
She's gonna sigh. And then louder, she's going to say, anybody heard of our employer? The Orlovs? And
the door
Wait.
immediately opens. You
That's
see
what I thought.
a very large man covered in tattoos, bald, wearing a biker-style jacket. Looks down at you because he's about 1.5 feet taller than you.
She is not threatened by this by any means.
You do have a flamethrower.
Yeah. Tallness does not stop you from being lit on fire. It just makes you a better target. I think
Where
she's
do I put
going
that
to...
in the things? Where do I put that in the
Fucking gold shards.
quotes?
She's going to reach out a hand, and she's going to say, hello, sir. I believe that you are in possession of a vehicle that our boss needs.
You hear in the background, Vanya, the same voice you heard before, go, oh my god, there's a tracker in it. And the guy standing at the door goes, shut the fuck up, Greg. I just told you that.
Oh my god, we're doomed!
The large man at the door looks down at you, takes your tiny hand in his, and shakes it once. Alright, what do you want?
Very
Call.
simple.
You just said that.
We just require the vehicle. And if you're willing to give us the vehicle, we'll get out of your hair. No consequences, no trouble, no deaths. It'll be easy.
He leans against the sliding panel of the door and looks down at you. So, I'm confused here. What exactly do you think transpired in our acquisition of this vehicle?
It's not exactly my job to ask. But I'd love to know if you're willing to share.
It's our vehicle now.
Meaning?
Meaning, he lost it.
So he didn't sell it to you?
Sell it? That kid was so high, all the bets he was making at the table were insane. Boy thought he had a good hand, tossed the keys on the table. And guess what?
Yeah, he lost it.
A pair of twos doesn't win you shit. And he's a terrible bluffer.
He thought he could win with a pair of two. Oh my god.
She's gonna look at him and she's gonna go, Keith!
No, the kid's right. He's a fucking idiot. But either
We
way,
are
the car came home with us. We didn't steal it. We won it.
Unfortunately, the Elder Orlov does not see it that way.
So the kid stole it, is what you're telling me.
exactly.
Pretty
And
much, yeah.
look, he's gonna get his own repercussions, I'm sure, for, you know, all of that. But that's not the point. You are familiar with the Orlovs, yes?
Yeah. Pretty damn familiar.
All right. So you're aware of what they're capable of. We're who
He gives you a
they
hard look.
sent. She's gonna return it and she's gonna grin and she's going to say, "We're who they send when things need to be taken care of. And we're giving you a chance to hand over the vehicle. I understand, okay? I don't come from money. I know how great this car would be worth. I understand you want it fair and square, but the world doesn't work like that, unfortunately. And while I'm sure you value money, and while you were excited to take this idiot's extremely expensive car, something tells me," and she's going to walk forward and she's going to like poke his bicep. You value your life a lot more than a little bit of cash.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do.
Amelia is very quickly becoming one of my favorite just D&D characters in general, because holy shit.
I told you!
God damn!
Thank
Love
you,
to
I was
watch
in
a new
theater.
player blossom.
I'm dumb.
Okay, so
Not them.
persuasion is under social. You have a level
Social.
2, and it's a cool,
Hold on.
and your cool is 4.
Social. Where the hell is social?
Down the bottom.
I found it! Haha! Okay, so that's a 6. Okay. Come on, dice.
Could
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh.
I got a 10.
She crit!
Oh.
So,
So
I crit
the
it.
way that a crit works is you take the 10 and then you roll it again, and you
Okay.
add.
Alright.
So that's going to be a 10 plus whatever you roll.
she get another one?
Another 10.
What?
So
So,
At least
you
I'm
don't
using the way to
you
die.
don't roll again, but that's a 26
yeah.
to your
Okay.
total.
So,
Holy fucking shit.
so here's what happens. You, you hear in the background like the sound of like a wrench dropping to the floor, and like the sound of water hitting the floor. The man at the door is staring at you with a very hard look. He listens to what you have to say, and then he stands there and he thinks. And then he sighs. Truth be told, my boss really doesn't want to deal with this whole situation. We were worried that the kid stole the car in the first place, to be honest. Look. We give you the car. We keep the safe. Everybody's happy. Right?
Sounds perfect.
Fucking fantastic, he says, and steps out of the doorframe.
Alright, do we just walk in?
He, as he turns, shoves the sliding door open a bit more to allow you entry as he walks further in.
I have a fun question.
Okay.
So the rest of the guys did not see me beforehand, and I am a little woman, so I want to know the faces they're making when I
Don't
walk
fuck
in.
with the little angry woman.
As
Come
you-
on.
they are terrified of you. All the
I love
other
this.
3 men in this room, one of them has peed his pants,
Yeah.
are standing very far away on the other side of the warehouse, away from you.
Yay.
You like
Ethan's just
you,
gonna
like,
look at
in
him
their
and go, "Yep."
direction, and the guy who peed his pants like runs into the office.
She's just gonna grin.
The very tall man walks over and sighs and fishes the keys out of his pocket and tosses them in your direction. So can you?
Can I
open
roll
it?
to catch?
I wasn't gonna make you roll, but you know what? Go ahead.
I feel like
You know what, you roll 2 crits in a
I
row.
feel like
Just
it would
make a
be
cool
really
roll.
funny. It'd be really funny if she dropped them, so I'd love to ask the dice if I stay
You
cool.
know, make a
Magic
cool
8
roll.
ball
I
with
looked down.
dice.
Which one do I roll?
Just
Which?
roll a
Ethan.
d10 and add 4 to it.
Okay. Do. Right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I got a 9.
You manage to catch them.
Oh.
Not gracefully.
That's fine.
The man glances at you as you do, and then sighs.
Also, did they already get the safe out of the back of the car,
They
or
did
are they
not-
still
did
trying to
not.
pull it out?
It is welded into the car.
Vanya's gonna walk up
to the,
to the,
what would he need?
roll to remove it?
I mean,
a very
again,
good
it's
question.
welded to the car.
I do have a
Better
flamethrower.
open than-
Could Vanya make a tech, like a basic tech roll to attempt to extract it with his, like his buzzsaw?
I mean,
Can I simply just jack into the car and see about opening it?
you could, yes.
Oh.
If you
He's
want to
gonna
try
do
and
that.
buzzsaw it out of there, you're gonna be at risk of breaking your saw because it is
Fair enough.
manufactured into the car itself.
Yeah,
It
he's
is
just gonna
manufactured
jack
into
into
the
the car. and
Yes, it's welded. It's made into the trunk.
Axel can roll a vehicle tech for something too.
So yeah, I mean, you can either try and figure the vehicle out, Axel, or you guys can let Keith hack into the Siberian itself and
Hear me out.
try and open it.
Axel figure something out. Or try to figure something out. If he can't, I'm already jacked into the car and making my way through it. Who cares?
Sounds good. Axel will try to figure something out to see if they can do it because when we jack into it, we're worried about frying the electrics.
I mean, a lot of people will jack into cars to assist in driving them.
Oh, got you. I guess either or. Do you want to start with Axel trying to figure something out with it?
It's up to you.
I'd like
Okay.
Keith to be useful.
Okay.
He's been rather useless, I feel. And that makes me sad.
You're not useless.
I roll a
I've not
1.
been very helpful these last couple of sessions.
Yeah, with a 1, Axel, you've
Oh,
never
it's a
seen
13.
a safe welded into a car like this before. Like this vehicle. This is like celebrity top dollar level of vehicle. You have never touched a vehicle this expensive in your life.
Is the paint good on it? What color is it?
It is that cherry red.
Nice. Okay, Keith's gonna jack into the car.
Okay. Roll. I gotta remember how your shit works.
I don't think I have to roll to just jack in. I think I have to roll to do all my other stuff, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, I'm just trying to open the net running page.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Arseni Orlov is back in the call.
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it.
Let's see.
Not running.
Not
Can we
running. Here we go.
What'd you say?
Could we call Arseni to figure out if he knows how to get it out of there?
Nope.
Arseni
Okay.
told you he wasn't even aware there was a safe in the back of it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, so yeah, you can jack in just as a net action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. And then I'm also gonna path find, so I'm just gonna, I guess, roll d10 plus tech for that. Oh, hey, that's a crit.
I will say, as you jack in, you don't even actually get to do anything just yet, as you immediately hit ice.
What?
This is a super luxury car.
Yeah.
Immediately get hit with the ice. That sucks.
You got it, bud.
And it is... What is it? There it is.
I need to remember. Okay, yeah, I do have 2 anti-black ices. Okay, that's fine.
So, as you enter into like this very nice sort of cyber like palace almost, and immediately you see a giant floating red eye glaring at you.
I hate this.
And as you enter, it immediately makes an attack because ice always makes the first move.
Much is my health
And
again?
it is.
Where's my
Let's see.
health? Okay, 50.
Sorry, I've got to make sure that I know. Okay. Do you know what your program defense is? Or, oh wait, sorry, hang on. Target's interface plus 1d10.
Okay.
So it's going to be your interface plus a 1d10 to attempt to defend.
Well, I rolled a crit.
Ooh, okay, so that's a 10, and then you're going to roll again.
DC 10 plus 7, then plus 8, so really just 18 plus 7.
Yeah, you very handily manage to immediately, as the eye glares at you, it shoots a laser, and you dodge out of the way, leaving you to your two remaining net running actions.
Okay. So yeah. Okay, really all I can do is okay. So I'm gonna use my armor program, which just lowers all brain damage you would receive by 4, as long as the program remains res. And then I'm gonna use Wisp and then Zap it as well for my 3 net actions.
You're summoning a wisp?
Anti-personnel black ice. Nope, that's net runners, so that's not gonna be useful. To a non-black ice program. Do I have nothing that does anything to black ice? What the fuck? God damn it. Never mind.
I thought you had a banhammer, didn't you?
Oh, I do. It just says attacker does 3d6 res damage to a non-black ice program.
It is not black ice. It is a regular ice program.
Oh. Well, shit. Never mind. I'm doing that.
There you go.
Whoopsies. Okay, so I'm gonna do new order. Shield, banhammer, and then zap. Or not shield, sorry, armor, banhammer, then zap.
Hang on, I need to reread this real quick. Non-black ice, And this is okay. This is black ice. It's just anti-personnel specifically. Banhammer attacks programs.
Did you say it was anti-personnel? Because I have two anti-personnel. Two anti-personnel black ice programs.
Yeah, so basically the way that this works, so Banhammer is for using against specifically programs, which
Right.
would be things like the defenders, like your armor, flak, and shield, or your
Okay.
boosters.
Okay.
This is a black ice, so you can't use it. You would be able to zap it twice though if you wanted.
So I can't use my anti-personnel black ice.
No, because it specifically targets hang on. Direct to the enemy netrunner. Yeah, so it only targets netrunners.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just zap it twice and use my where the fuck did that go? My armor program to defend.
So you used a net action to jack in, so you only have 2 actions. You're using defense and then you're gonna zap?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage on zap. It's gonna be your interface plus your program attack, which I think for zap is just...
Is it just what it says on the bottom of my notes? Is just D10 plus int plus program? Is that for my
allows
program?
you to make an attack as a net action against a program. If you are able to roll a successful zap check against the program's defense value, you deal 1d6 damage to the program's res. Okay, so it's a interface plus a d10. I don't think that it has a program attack,
Okay.
since it's not a program technically. And then the program is going to need to roll to defend, and it rolled terribly.
14 to hit.
14. Go ahead and roll a d6 for damage.
That is a fucking 2. God damn it.
All right. So
Question,
it's going
did you
to
say this is attached to the architecture? Because if it is, I can use control on it.
I don't. Hang on. I don't think that's how control works.
I mean, it says control things attached to the architecture.
Like cameras, drones, turrets, laser grids, elevators, sprinklers, etc., using a control node. So
Gotcha.
basically, that specifically affects. So if the net architecture connects things to the real world, you can use a control node to control those things.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, well, that will be my turn then.
All right. Okay. So you do the damage. The wisp is going to attempt to hit you again. Go ahead and roll your defense.
Which is a 10 plus.
D10 plus your interface.
Okay, that's what I thought. 10 plus interface. 15.
You once again manage to dodge out of the way as it fires another laser at you, and you get 3 more net actions.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to, since I have my armor up still, I'm just gonna zap it 3 times.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit 3 times.
Give me not throw me dice on the foot real fast. Okay. 11.
So the first one fails. Go ahead and roll for your second one.
8, 9, 17.
That one hits. Go ahead and roll a d6.
I was gonna roll the third one. Okay. That's a 5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit for your final attack.
15.
All right, that also hits, and I'm not even going to make you roll because this one, it only has 1 hit point left. As you fire another lightning bolt into the eye, and it fucking explodes.
I fucking hate black ice. You hear Keith say from just like sitting by the car. Fuck, I get it's a luxury car, but do you really need black ice inside of a vehicle? That just seems excessive. Anyways, now I'm going to attempt to pathfind through the architecture. Where did I put my dice? What the fuck? Okay. Now I'm gonna attempt to pathfind through the architecture, so that's a D10 plus my interface. For a grand total of... 17.
So with a 17, you activate your pathfinding, sort of like a sonar that runs through the system, and you see it appears to be a default. It appears to be a default system, as you see 4 floors.
Oh, okay. Do I like see any more programs or traps or anything?
Let me see. So you used Pathfinder. Reveal the map of the net architecture. The higher you roll, the more you learn. This generally tells you.
I rolled a 9 plus an 8, so that's 17.
But not the DV of any. You can see into the architecture a number of floors equal to your check or up to the first obstruction. So you managed to see all the way to the bottom. And you see that there is... oh wait, actually you don't see the bottom because it's to a password. You see that the next floor is a password protected floor.
Oh, okay. So I guess Keith is just gonna make his way through the architecture till he gets to that password.
All right, you go down to the next floor. Go ahead and make me a what is it? Breakthrough. Backdoor. Make me a backdoor check.
God damn it. A 9.
9?
Yeah.
By
I
1
guess I
you
have
beat
3
it.
actions, don't I?
Yes.
Okay. So did I fail that one?
No, you passed. You broke through. So you move down to the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you find a file.
Oh. Can I use my IED skill on it? Know what its value?
Yes, you can.
Hit D10 plus tech. That's a dice I just threw across the room. That's okay. 8, 16.
So here, one moment, because this is going to be a DM question.
Receiving the faxes from God. Baby.
So you're looking at this file, right?
Right.
There is It's a file that the most recent user was looking at. He had opened it on the interface of the vehicle's architecture. The file
Right.
is a collection of different reports from Russian officials in Spetsnaz. It seems to be multiple reports and articles on a murder. To be more specific, an assassination plot that went wrong, in which a woman and a young girl died. And as you're looking at the file, you see the woman's name is Aneska Orlov. And the girl's name is Vienna Orlov. You can see that the girl was 6 years old when she died.
Oh.
The date appears to be from about 5 years ago.
That's not what I wanted to copy, computer. Thank you. Alright. Is there any way I can copy this file?
Yes, you can make a copy of it.
Yes.
I was gonna say, 'cause it doesn't say that on my thing anywhere.
And I will tell you that you being a netrunner, you would know a piece of information like this could be worth some money to the right buyer.
Right. Yeah, that's why I used my ID skill on it, so I knew what the value of it was.
Yeah, you would know. So it tells you the exact value, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is worth €500.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy of that file. Anyways. Is there anything I have to roll for that?
No.
No copying is a reaction.
Oh, okay. I'm at the copy machine. Okay, Keith's gonna keep making his way down the architecture. Level 3.
You head down to the final level.
Oh, there's only 3? I thought you said there was 4.
There is 4. You
Oh.
went through the password protected one, and then you got to level 3, which was where the file was.
Gotcha. Okay, I misunderstood that. My bad.
And you reach the final one. And, sorry, I have to check something.
You say there's a hellhound there, I have a funny response. I'm gonna be like,
It's not a hellhound. In a way, it's technically something worse.
What?
You go down to the final level where you see this sort of main control center, and there's like a desk chair. That's
Okay.
turned with its back towards you, and as you step in, it slowly turns around,
Real quick.
and
can
you
we-
see. Oh.
I was just gonna ask if Keith could cloak his. I could use cloak to hide my actions in the architect. Well, I guess it says before they leave. Never mind.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that just yet. As the desk chair or the office chair slowly turns around, and you see sitting in it a gold cobra that makes eye contact with you. It is a small cobra, and it opens its mouth, and a green laser shoots out,
What the fuck?
and it hits your shield, and your shield fucking explodes.
Oh, what?
I need you to permanently remove that program,
What?
as it has been destroyed.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's fun. Do I take any damage?
No.
Okay, well at least I don't
After
take
the-
damage.
After the shield explodes, the snake just stares at you.
Oh.
Does it have a problem with me having programs active? I really don't want to test that. Is the snake making like any more moves if I like move to the left or the right? It's looking at me.
It is staring at you, sitting in this desk chair. It doesn't actually turn its head to look at you. The chair slowly rotates to maintain perfect eye contact with you.
That actually is kind of really funny. If I approach, does it appear to get angry?
It is giving you the same judgmental stare no matter what you do.
Oh man, I hate getting judged. Keith is going to approach. Would he be able to like move the chair with his foot like to the side?
Yes, you slowly shift the chair aside and it continues to swivel to watch you.
Cool, just keep watching, buddy. That's really weird. Keith is gonna look at the main control node and he's gonna attempt to or I guess, would it be control?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
As you have access, you are able to easily use the control to open the trunk.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna just try to open or I guess use control and try to open the safe.
I don't think you need to roll for that since this is not a password protected site.
You should be able to just open it.
So yeah, you just open it.
Okay, I just open the thing and then I'm gonna. I guess I don't need to like go back to the first floor to jack out. I can just jack out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I do need to keep. I need you to understand your armor program is gone, as in
Yeah,
it has
no,
been completely removed from your sheet.
I did delete it from my notes, which makes me sad. So whatever. Keith's gonna
It's only
use
50
cloak.
euro
Welcome to the
dollars,
joys of
but
being a netrunner.
No shit.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, I have something that's worth 500 if I find the right people. So
So you
Anyways.
unlock the safe?
yeah, I'm gonna unlock the safe, and then before I jack out, I'm gonna use cloak to hide my actions. So
Okay, you do so. Axel,
That's a good idea.
Vanya, Amelia, you are all standing at the back of the vehicle with the very tall man when all of a sudden the safe opens.
I fucking hate eyeballs.
What do we see?
You see some stacks of money and some packages. A lot of packages that look like they have black quartz in them.
He's gonna look at the money, look at the guys, and go, I got like $50 to buy a new shield program. Like Golden Snake in a very judgmental chair, kind of destroyed mine.
Also, Keith.
Also, Keith,
Would you mind
would you mind making a cloak check?
Hey, what?
Just because
Oh,
it
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm meaning to do that. That's a
I
crit.
think it's
Nice.
just going to be. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a V10 plus your interface.
Yeah. So I critted. So that's
And you get to roll another D10 because crit.
So 18 plus 4, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22.
Double 2.
Okay.
So,
That's to decide how difficult it is for another netrunner to find out that you fucked around in there.
Okay. Is that clear? Is that good?
Yes.
So what are the rest of you doing that are at the back of the car?
Fanya's still just standing guard, making sure that they aren't gonna do anything fucked.
Axel? If Axel's alive.
Rest in peace, Axel.
Axel's alive. He's cleaning his air fryer. He
For the talking vocal.
Axel's in the
Yeah.
other half of the warehouse cleaning an air fryer for some reason.
no, Axel's back there also standing guard. We were just waiting for him to break through the ice.
The safe is now open.
I'm gonna go grab my pair from the car really fast. Just so you know.
The very tall man starts taking things out of the safe, and you notice he's very, very carefully handling the packages of what looks like black quartz. And there is a flash, an almost greedy flash in his eyes as he's placing them onto a table nearby.
We have upholded our end of the deal. I believe it is only right that we leave.
Hey, Powder Keg's got the keys, he says, raising his hands once he cleans the safe out.
Vanya's gonna look over to Amelia.
Damn, now Amelia's dead.
Oh, I was muted that whole time.
There she goes.
Oh, it's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I was talking.
Damn.
Oh.
It's okay. Glad you seem satisfied. Who's ready to leave? And she's gonna just hold up the keys. And then she's gonna look at Axel and she's gonna say, do you want to drive this or your car? Because I could care less and you look like you'd probably want to drive this one. For, it seems like a once in a lifetime kind of thing.
Whoever drives
If
this
you
tomorrow,
insist-
shotgun.
If you insist, Axel will take the keys and say, if you insist, I don't mind if I do, but she is the one that...
Ah, riding the rare luxury vehicle.
Aw, really pulling my leg
arm
here. She's gonna grin and she's gonna look back at she's gonna first look back at the man she's been talking to, and she's going to say, pleasure doing business with you. And then she's gonna look to the guys in the back and she's going to say, boys, and just wave and turn around to leave.
Walks back to Axel's car.
Yep.
Axel, you turn back to the Siberian and you see Keith and Renee are already both in the Siberian waiting on you.
Oh my god.
Trying to hide their excitement.
It's not working.
It is not.
No.
It is not.
No.
Failing miserably, actually.
You two gotta decide between yourselves who's coming with me and who's going with Amelia.
Keith looks at Renee and just goes, "Now get out."
Axel immediately agrees and
Yeah.
says, yeah, Renee, get out.
Get out.
Get out.
He sighs and dejectedly follows Amelia.
The pain, the injustice.
Vanya, are you going with Amelia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Axel, you and Keith get into the Siberian and back it out, and the rest of the group gets into the into Axel's vehicle. And you guys start heading out of the warehouse when all of a sudden the interface in the Siberian begins to ring. The number shows as unknown. Do you answer?
Yes.
You answer the interface.
Well done, my friends. I've just been informed by my systems that the car has been started. But now I call back with another proposition. Any interest?
Axel, I will say you can patch in Amelia, who is driving your car, as well, if you would like.
Okay. I'm gonna patch in Amelia so that all of us can hear.
Yep, so the whole group is listening to the conversation now. Continue.
Right. Go ahead, Orlov.
As I was telling your friend, I have another proposition for you all if you are all interested. A little modification to our previous agreement. Care to hear it?
We're listening.
Cyberpunk.
Well, as I said earlier, my son has been causing nothing but problems for my family as of late. And I need him to start behaving. In order to sweeten the deal, bring the car to him, but under the guise of completing the deal, you're still gonna bring it to me, just scare him a little bit and bring him with you. If you would.
I can do that.
I want to emphasize, I want him scared, but yet unharmed. He's no use to me, dead or incapacitated. Am I understood?
Completely.
Excellent. I look forward to your next update.
The phone line disconnects. And almost immediately after it disconnects, it begins to ring again. However, the interface now says Nika.
We do not answer that one.
You just let it ring.
Yeah.
Amelia. You're driving, and your interface begins to ring. It also reads Nika.
I will answer.
You answer. There's a pause, and then a female's voice comes over the line. Let me guess. You just got off the phone with my father, who offered you a deal to scare my brother straight?
You're damn right.
Well, I suppose that is an option. Though I doubt you'll have much success. Let me be clear. My brother is an addict. More than that, he is a blight to the Orlov name. A wound that hemorrhages money and resources, and one that infects my father's blind spot. Despite the numerous, very strong attempts to help him, my patience has run short. Make no mistake, this is nothing personal. This is business. And in the focus on business, I would like you to make him disappear.
You're asking me to do something that's not exactly easy.
Oh
First
God,
of
I don't
all-
want you to kill him. There's
Oh,
this
what?
rehab facility. They're
Oh, thank
not on the mainland. They are particularly good with people who are not willing to be a part of their program. And should you be able to, I don't know, make that happen, I could arrange transport. You could meet the transport, put him onto the transport, and we would be done with this whole problem.
Is it bad? I'm very okay with shoving this child in the trunk of a car and taking him there.
Not at all.
Oh my God.
He is a pain in the ass. And
unfortunately,
That's saying the least.
even if you scare him, I believe you will bring him to my father, and by the end of the day, he will once again be gambling, high as hell, or, I don't know, dead.
Here is the thing. Your dad just asked us to bring him to him. So, let's say I do this, right? How am I supposed to make sure that your father doesn't get angry with me? I understand I would be helping him in the long run, so hopefully your father can see reason. I just don't want him to think that I went rogue.
An option occurs to me.
Yeah.
Presume that he, either in his drug-induced paranoia or in his discovering of a potential that he might have to face the consequences of his actions, decides to run before we are able to return. Instead of facing his father's wrath, he chose to try to fall off the face of the map. We had no hand in his disappearance. I'm sure that the father will not be pleased, but it will be out of our hands. Presume that our friend, his sister, happens to receive a message from him. Something to the effect of, I'm running away.
Or that he's going to rehab.
I do not know him well enough to know if that makes any sense, but I would be under the assumption that that would be suspect.
I
Is
suppose.
my brother going to
I'm
rehab? Yeah. I think he would die first.
Would your father be upset about him being forcibly put into rehab, even if it is for the betterment of the Orlovs as a whole?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't
And
planning on
or
selling him.
would he be upset? Alright, cool.
This
Then we're
is-
gonna stick with your plan. And she's gonna point to Vanya and say he just got away. Should give you guys a little
He
bit of
ran
time
before
to
we were
leave
able
him
to
in
get
there.
back to the diner.
And then also, by the time you guys do find him, he will either be out of the facility or be found in a rehab center. Either way, it seems like it'll be good for the Orlovs as a whole. Sounds good.
Wonderful.
I will let you know when the job's done.
As soon
Or
as you
you'll
have
find
him
out.
in
I don't know.
your possession, give me a ring and I will organize transport.
Sounds
Alright.
like a plan.
Wonderful. And she
Let's
disconnects.
go kidnap a stupid child.
If I may ask,
Considering we are all on the line, would it be wise for myself and Amelia to acquire him and bring him to the meeting point while the two of you deliver the vehicle? Our cover story can be that we are currently looking for him while you two got the vehicle where it needed to be.
Sure, yeah.
That works for us.
Think it would be fine.
Considering there is a tracking device within the vehicle, it would be suspicious if we made a detour using it.
I mean, didn't
Wouldn't it
the
also
guy
be suspicious
say
if we
we were
just
supposed to
straight?
take the vehicle back to him and then bring him and the vehicle? I mean, that's what the old guy said, right?
The vehicle has to stop by there anyways, but she's gonna like point to her pocket and she's going to say, I have a pair of handcuffs, so I think you guys would be fine to just stop at the diner for a second and then go on your merry way. That way they can't say you didn't stop by, and we'll have everything taken care of.
Should stop by and wait around for, I would say, maybe 5 minutes. Give us some time to look around, so in case they can see like timestamps on the tracker, they won't just see us stop there for like 5 seconds and then leave.
Our story is that we came to grab him, found that he had run. We searched for him and realized that he was gone. We split up
Yes.
so that we could deliver the car while continuing to search for him.
Yes. Make sure he doesn't have his phone on him so he can't pocket dial his father, even if you like handcuff him. He might track the phone, so I would honestly just leave it in like the dumpster behind the cat or the place.
So,
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea.
you guys are heading back to the bistro then? You're heading back to the bistro then? Yep. I won't make you roll to drive. You guys make your way back. And Axel, it is everything you dreamed it would be. Best car you've ever driven in your life. You will never drive anything this impressive again, you imagine. You guys pull up, parking near the bistro. What do you do?
I suppose.
Are you guys gonna get
Ah,
out
you
and
just
do anything,
shove a
or are
shackle.
you guys gonna stay in the car?
We can go in just in case you have any issues with Dimitri.
Yeah, just for like
Well,
some additional
you got
backup.
somebody with the car. That way, nothing happens to the car again.
Oh, yeah, I'll stay with the car.
Okay. You make Renee. Renee
sure
can
that
stay
was-
with the car.
Okay.
No, he might take off with
Actually,
it. Wait, no, he doesn't know how to drive.
Yeah, I don't know how to drive. They never taught us that.
Yeah, someone needs to stay with the car. At least one of us, and then the rest can go in and try to get Dimitri. It should be an in and out thing.
All right.
Should be.
Should be. Should we have them? Keith is gonna point to like Amelia and Vanya park at the backside, so the backside of the cafe, so they can just bring him out the back,
Yes.
throw him in the truck. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, what is your plan?
I don't know.
So
Okay, so Keith and Renee are gonna stay with the expensive car out front. Vanya and Amelia are gonna take Axel's car, go around back, and then they're all gonna go inside, grab Dimitri, and throw him in the trunk, drive him off. We're gonna say we looked for him, blah 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 blah, yada yada. I have
So
to do
you're,
17 checks.
so you're, one of you is parking around back, and are you guys going in the front, or are all of you going in the back?
we're all gonna go in the front. Unless we should go in the back. Can we even get in the
I
back?
think we should go in the back.
I just need to
him.
know
We
where
can
people are gonna
try.
be because of what I'm about to tell you.
2101.
I suppose maybe half of us can go in the
I
back
think
and half of us can
Amelia
go
and
in
us
the
should
front.
go towards the back. Or I guess we could go through the front to make it a little less suspicious to the guy who's,
Mhm.
being
Right.
who's
Mhm.
already scared. We want to come across as least scary as we can. That way we can get to him to do what we need to do. So I'd say we should go through the front.
So you guys get
I do
out
too.
and head in through the front?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the full plan is so myself, Axel, Amelia, and Vanya are all going in through the front.
Okay.
Axel's car is in the back. The red car is out front. Renee and Keith are watching that car. We're gonna go in, grab Dimitri, and then go out the back. He's gonna get thrown into the trunk of Axel's car.
Make sure he doesn't have his phone on him. Make sure to throw it in the dumpster.
Yep. Amelia's gonna handcuff him using her handcuffs. The problem with this that I'm already seeing is that if we have Renee and Keith at my car, then whenever, because neither of them can drive, so one of them's gonna have to get out, and they'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
I mean, Renee can stay with our car.
Renee could stay with Axel's car, yeah.
I don't see a problem with it.
So you guys are heading to the front.
Yeah.
So you guys walk in the front. You are greeted by the cheery woman behind the counter. The same woman who is still on shift.
Mhm.
You guys make your way through the still busy bistro to the back room, which you find empty.
Right.
You do see down the hallway the door that leads out into the alleyway is cracked.
What the fuck?
I guess we're gonna head that way.
You walk down the hallway and open the back door. You hear a man muttering to himself. You can see he's about 20 yards down the alleyway. Dimitri's pacing back and forth, running his hands through his hair. Quite frankly, tearing his hair out.
Oh, okay, great. This isn't gonna go bad at all. Okay, so Amelia is going to very nicely say, "Hey, Dimitri."
He jumps immediately, startled, and looks at you.
It's all right.
Did you get it? You get the stuff? You keys?
We got it. Everything is gonna be fine. Yep, we got it. Everything's ready to go.
Why
You
are
can
you
punch
saying
with words.
that? Why are you saying that? Why are you telling me everything's gonna be fine? Of course everything's gonna be fine. Give me the keys.
You look really freaked out. Are you sure you should be driving?
I need the stuff in the back of the car. I need the keys. Give me the keys.
I think Amelia is going to say. What was the drug again?
Black ice.
He
Black
didn't
ice.
share with
Black
you.
ice.
He didn't share with you.
No.
Vanya did.
I know, but
Vanya did.
oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
you just
okay.
know he's
So,
like,
probably
I
high.
just
You have
know
no
he's
idea what he's
probably
high
high.
on.
You have no
Vanya
idea.
did not share
Vanya did
his
not share
medical
his
opinion with you.
I mean, you would have seen the stuff in the trunk,
Yeah, that's
though.
what
You
I'm
would have
saying.
known.
She
Wouldn't I have
saw
seen it
Yeah.
and known
the
what it
black
was?
court
The
stuff.
black court stuff.
However, you would not know what it
You
is.
would not know what it is.
You wouldn't know what it's
Okay.
called.
You wouldn't
Okay,
know what it's
so I
called,
think-
but you'd have the
yeah.
context clues.
I think she's going to say, like, she's going to assume that it was drugs, but she's not going to know what kind.
Yeah,
or
that's
how
what I
bad
mean,
they
is
are.
you're not gonna know like what kind.
You're not gonna know like what kind.
So I think she's going to say, Amelia is going to say, they got into the back of it, but I have whatever that rock stuff was in one of my pockets. And she's gonna see how he reacts.
He immediately perks up and says, "Throw it here."
Well, is it? I don't know what it is. Is
Throw
it
it
safe
here.
to touch?
Throw it here.
Throw it here.
She's gonna
Why
say,
would you?
I don't want to break it, and so
It's
she's
not gonna
walk
break. Just
forward.
throw it here.
Just throw it here.
She's gonna look at Vanya.
Come on, man. I need it. You don't understand. I need it, okay?
I need it, okay?
Um,
Vanya.
Vanya,
Vanya, you're looking at this
Vanya,
man.
you're looking
He
at
is
this man.
looking with
He is
a
looking with a
crazed look at
crazed
Amelia's pocket.
at Amelia's pocket.
His hands are shaking.
His hands
He's
are
twitchy.
shaking.
He's jumpy, and every step closer to him you take, he takes one further back.
He takes one back.
Alright.
I do have an alternative,
Seeing as we are in
the.
we are currently business.
business partners.
I have something that could grant you a
greater high.
The fuck are you talking about?
Vanya's going to
produce his air hypo.
The fuck is that, man?
Can Vanya make a medicine check to make up like a very medical sounding, like a fancy sounding chemical compound?
Medical no, persuasion yes.
No, persuasion yes.
Could I argue?
You got it.
Could I argue that I could use my intelligence? Because he's just trying to make it sound fancy.
Vanya
You know
is
what?
very.
You know what?
I guess.
I
I'll
guess.
allow it.
I'll allow it.
He's tweaking enough, I'll allow it.
Tweaking enough, I'll allow it.
Okay. So straight intelligence. Whoa. That's going to be a 18.
Sure, what is the weird chemical combination
chemical
you come up with? Because
combination
now
you
I'm
come up
curious.
with? 'Cause now I'm curious.
Hang on.
Coco Power Ranger.
Coco Vanya Ranger.
Hang on. It is a new compound of my own creation. A polymerized casein, micelles, held together by a calcium phosphate suspension.
My cellies, that's like mushrooms and shit, right?
Correct.
I mean, maybe, but like, I feel like it's not gonna be like as good. Like, it's not what I need. Like, I mean, ain't you not supposed to mix those things?
I will allow you to sample this first one for free.
Look, if you don't
It
want to
should
try it
assist
or
in-
partake, I mean, that's up to you. We
You know,
just
no,
thought you might want
This is too weird. This is too weird. I don't want to share drugs with my fucking guy who just got my car back. Okay, just give me my keys. I don't see why we're still standing here. Just give me the keys, and then we can be done. We can be done, and you can leave.
Can Amelia... Can Amelia try to do... she wants to trick him. She wants to have him come close to her, and so
Just hold out the key.
Oh, I guess I could, yeah. But I don't have the right keys because I wasn't in that car.
Don't we have
the wrong
everybody
keys.
here?
Do you think he's gonna know this? Okay, hey guys, with the keys, how about you do that?
Yeah, Keith is just with the vehicle. He doesn't have the keys.
Yeah, it's Amelia, Axel, and Vanya.
Axel has the keys.
I have the keys.
Keith doesn't drive. You think they would trust him with the
luring a
keys?
fish. Like you're luring a fish. Just dingle dangle.
Are we gonna just
Jingle
try to
jangle,
like?
jingle jangle.
Are we,
Jangle, jangle.
But instead you're luring a crackhead. Come here, crackhead. Come here. Shiny. Ooh.
By the way, the compound I listed was the chemical compound of cheese.
No! Hell yeah.
So, what are you doing?
Get that. Or cheddar.
can Axel try to like using the keys lure Dimitri to? Because Axel's car is kind of in the back alley where we all are, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where they parked it.
Can Axel like try to lure Dimitri to that car? I don't know if that's gonna work. I feel like
See, here's the thing. Again, as I described to Vanya, he is watching you like a hawk. And every step closer you get to him, he takes a step back. He's keeping about 20 yards between you right now.
I think we have to think about him like a scared cat. Okay? And so we have to lure him with what he wants, which is food, right? And you just gotta be calm and patient and wait. And I will be ready to jump on him like a maniac and handcuff his bitch ass.
Vanya can pick him up pretty easily.
Go, just like a sack of potatoes, just hiya, and then I got the little handcuffs. Woo! See, look, I knew they'd come in handy at some point.
so. Axel's gonna try talking to him,
Okay.
and Axel's gonna lie his ass off and say something that isn't true, but we're gonna try to do it.
Okay.
Listen, Dimitri. I have your keys. Your keys are right here, and I dangle them. I take them out and dangle them. I said, but what was in the safe, they took out. The stuff that was in the safe is in the back of my car that's right over here.
But Chick just said she has some in her pocket, right? Which I'm still waiting for you to produce.
There's way more in the car. The rest of it's all in the car.
She's gonna say,
Give me the keys.
It's in my car. It's not in the red car.
Okay, well, I want my keys first, right? My keys to my car. And then you move out the way, and I'll go get my stuff out of your car. and then I will leave.
Amelia's going to like back up, and she's gonna like point to the keys, and she's gonna say, "Look, if you want them, just go get them. What are you scared of, buddy?"
Y'all are acting really fucking weird. That's what I'm scared of. You guys are being really, really suspicious. Okay, and the voices coming out of the wall over here are telling me that you all have some weird, sketchy shit planned. Okay, and I am not about that. So just give me the keys, and we'll be done.
Axel's gonna back up and try to. Are we even able to like whisper in front of each other, like where there's a way?
I mean,
He's
you're like
gonna hear
20
it.
yards away. You could probably whisper without him hearing it.
Axel's gonna whisper to Vanya and Amelia.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna blame me if we just go ahead and escalate this and get him in a car by force?
And I think Amelia's gonna say, "No, just walk forward like you're gonna give him the keys,
Hear me out.
and drop them just a little in front of you, and we'll all get him." Because I don't
me
think
out.
he's gonna be
Just
able
give him
to
the car
stop
keys,
himself.
and
No.
he goes to the thing, knock him out, then grab the keys from him, put him
He's
in the
gonna
trunk.
be in such a hurry. It's gonna be difficult. Also, you're not
If he-
here.
He said
You're
himself
right, I'm
that
trying
he
to be
wanted the
helpful,
keys.
though.
He said himself that he was going to take the keys and then go to your car. That gives us time. Alternatively, you can simply wait for him to take the keys from you. He was quite insistent that we not damage the vehicle. Perhaps you could suggest that damaging the keys could tip the father off that he has lost the vehicle.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. Do
Good
that.
point.
Yep.
So we're gonna tell him that his dad knows.
We're gonna tell him that you can't toss him the keys because it could damage the keys, and then his dad will know for sure. And who knows what his dad will do? Just try to like incite a little bit of, fear in him. That way he'll come get him from you.
Okay. And then when he comes up, we're gonna grab him.
Yep.
It sounds perfect. Hey, Dimitri.
Wonderful.
Listen, my Russian friend. I can't throw you the keys. Because if I break the keys, your dad's gonna know. And the car might not work. And you said the car had to be completely undamaged. So if you want to come over here, I will hand them to you. But I'm not gonna throw them.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god. Oh, my dad, he's gonna kill me. Okay.
Shit. Yeah. He takes a few tentative steps toward you. Or he pauses. You could set them on the ground and then step back, right?
I think she's gonna look at Axel and she's gonna be like, for sure. But just, Axel, whispering me, I'm just gonna say you should set them not far from you.
This alleyway does reek of urine and vomit.
Good point.
Soiling it in such a way might also cause an issue.
He says, takes a step closer. Come on, man.
Imagine how angry he would be if you made his car, his keys, reek of such things.
Nah, man, nah. Dad. But the voices in the wall are saying that you guys are being weird.
He's gonna look at him and say, the voices in the walls, do you often hear those?
Only when I don't have my shit. Just why I keep telling you I need it, because the wall people are not nice.
Well, if they're not nice, then why would you listen to them?
Because they're right.
I'm sure.
But if they're going to be a dick about it,
Who cares if they're a dick about it if they're right?
But do they say horrible things about you?
God,
Scary
no.
about you?
They just say scary shit about everybody else.
Oh.
that sounds like a toxic relationship.
People haven't met
You're a
us
toxic
yet.
relationship. Just give me the keys.
Come get him.
Fine, he says, and approaches you and tries to swipe the keys out of your hands.
Immediately, Vanya's going to attempt to grab him.
Go!
I don't remember what a grapple check is.
I was
hang
about
on.
to ask.
Grapple!
And we're right.
Human shields.
Get the hobbles.
Hang on. Using shields, this is all.
We better get this guy. Oh my god.
Brawling?
If you are already the attacker in a grapple, oh no, this is just human shields. I need to find
I
grappling.
mean, in fighting skills, there's brawling.
There is brawling. I don't know if it's a brawl to grapple though. Hang on. This is taekwondo. This is not.
Yeah.
Grab. As an action, you can grab and hold someone, take an object they're carrying, or escape a grapple. You need a free hand to initiate a grab, which cannot be used to do anything else. To determine the outcome of a grab, both you and your target need to make a dexterity plus brawl plus 1d10. Vanya has a pretty acceptable dexterity.
Yeah, Axel also has a pretty decent dexterity.
It's a crit.
Sweet.
So that's.
You're going against a 16.
Oh yeah. No.
Oh yeah, no, he fails. Immediately, Vanya, with his mechanical arm, just grabs him and picks him up with one hand.
He immediately starts fighting you like a cat.
I'm just imagining that he's like slapping Vanya's metal arm.
He is
Basically.
writhing and shaking and screaming about how the wall people were right.
I think Amelia is has her handcuffs out and she's going to attempt to handcuff him. What? Like, do I roll? I assume I do.
Vanya's got him grappled, so hang on.
I
If you
assume it
win, you
would
can
still
choose
be
to
a
either
little-
grab hold of the defender or take an object. If you win and choose to grab, instead of both, you are now considered to be grappled and take a -2 to all actions for as long as both of you remain in grapple.
I mean, it's not like she's grappling him again, so...
True. Yeah, so it would probably just be. I mean, you could make. It would be up to the DM what the check would be, but he would have a -2 to the check.
Right.
I guess just roll brawling on him to see if you can
Probably
get a
brawl.
hit on him. It's under fighting skills. So you go to skills and then scroll down until you find fighting, which is about halfway.
My brawling is 11.
Okay. Okay. So D10 plus up.
I got a 14.
Okay. With the 14, you manage to dodge the cat-like writhing swings of this man and put cuffs on him.
Alright.
Can Axel also jump in to like help restrain?
Yes.
Okay. Do I need to roll for it?
No. Not at this
Okay.
point.
Okay.
Vanya's just gonna take him to the back of the car.
You
Yep.
walk holding this writhing man to Axel's vehicle.
hmm
I can assure you, you are not in any danger.
Can I put a
Does
piece
not
of
believe you.
Can I put a piece of duct tape on his mouth?
Sure.
I also have duct tape. Cool. I'ma do that.
Amelia, is your character just a prolific kidnapper? What the fuck?
Shut up.
No.
He's got all of the things that you need to
Technically
kidnap
goes
people.
anywhere without duct tape.
Or handcuffs?
Yeah.
Never
Who
know when you're
knows
gonna
when
find
you're gonna need to
yourself in a
hold
pinky
something together.
situation.
Fair enough.
Either Amelia is very kidnappy or very kinky. I can't
You
tell.
slap duct tape over his mouth, and Vanya throws him in the trunk.
Cool. Oh wait! Check him! Check for phone!
Yeah, check for phone.
Axel checks.
Axel, you check him over and very easily find a burner phone in his pocket.
Throw it at the trash.
The burner phone is going to get thrown in. I don't know, because if we leave it in the alley, it's gonna. Someone could find it.
Throw it in the dumpster.
They're gonna find him eventually. We just need them to not find him straight away. And also,
immediately.
if he ran away, which is what we're going to say he was doing, he could have ditched it there himself.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's up to you. You can put it wherever you want.
Axel's gonna just walk up to a dumpster in the back alley and throw it away.
You yeet the burner phone and walk back to the car.
Okay.
Your car is lightly shaking as the man in the trunk rides around.
Amelia is going to call the lady.
You make a phone call. A female answers. This is Nika.
We got him.
Oh, thank God. I'll arrange some transport. Do you know where the big open strip is out at the edge of the city?
I don't think she would know. Would she know?
Weren't you and Keith staying on the edge of the city?
Oh, yeah. We were.
Yeah.
You would
Separate.
know that there is some open, flat areas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I know where to go.
My contact will be there. You will know them when you see them.
Sounds perfect. Pleasure doing business with you. And she will hang up the call.
So, before we all leave, Axel will look at Amelia and ask, "Hey, should we switch cars? Because if the cops try to pull you over in this, that's going to be really, really hard to explain."
Am I in Axel's car or am I in the other car? 'Cause I
You're
thought I was
all
in-
currently standing by Axel's car, except for the two that are guarding the Siberian.
We need you to take. Hold on. I forgot to do my accent. I was just talking. I guess this would be in game. So, we need you to take the other car. That way you can say that he ran off and we're trying to find him. Plus, I don't think he's gonna cause us any more trouble. He's handcuffed. He's back there. You know, he's got duct tape
Undistinguishable
on his
screaming
mouth.
coming from the trunk.
If we drive fast enough, maybe it'll probably be fine.
The sound of the traffic will cover it.
It is a big city, and they probably got better stuff to do.
Worst case scenario, you know, I don't know, and she's gonna point at Vanya and she's gonna say, Vanya could put him in the floorboard and threaten him if he's too loud, so that way you can keep an eye on him while he probably just wiggles about and is a little angry.
Alright, so what are you doing?
Do we want to move him to the floorboard? What do we want to do?
Considering his mouth has been shut, he should not be able to produce enough noise to draw attention.
Alright, should be
Alrighty.
fine.
So you guys split up. Who is driving the Siberian?
Axel is.
Okay. Axel, you head up to the Siberian. Keith and Renee look at you. Did you get him?
Yep, we sure did.
Sweet, he says, walking in the direction you came from. You and Keith get into the Siberian, the rest of you get into Axel's vehicle.
Was he in the building or was he not?
Keith, you were waiting out front with the Siberian.
No, I know. I was meaning like Keith was asking Axel, kind of like, "You're back there for a little bit longer than I was honestly expecting. Why did it take so long?"
He was out in the alley, all over the place that the walls were talking to him. We had to do some persuasive measures.
Did those persuasive measures include punching in the face?
I feel like persuasive measures should be the name of the episode.
Oh my god.
That'd be funny. I'd like that.
But she already has a funny name.
I know.
I do already have
She
a
can
name.
pick whatever she wants.
Ah.
Pick whatever she wants.
Anyway, so you
won't tell
guys
us
are driving. Are you taking the... Are you splitting up then?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it would look suspicious if they tracked the car and they tracked it to that like little airfield or whatever.
Right. Okay, so, we will start with the gang in Axel's car, being driven by Amelia. You guys head out towards the edge of the city. It takes you a little bit to get there, but it is not difficult to find a small helo with several people in very white coats standing by the open doors patiently.
Vanya steps out, looks down at his own very badly damaged trauma team cloak, and then opens the trunk and pulls.
Wait, so we're starting with our team first and not
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other people, and I was like,
No,
wait
no,
a second. Okay, we're good. I'm on track now.
So you guys you park the car, and there is a group of people in very white clothing standing by the powered down helo.
Vanya will open the trunk and pull. Why am I blanking on his name? Dimitri, out of the trunk.
You pull him out of the trunk.
He'll walk over. He's carrying him with care.
One of the taller men steps forward in white and looks you over. I assume this is the patient.
That is correct.
Wonderful. We're going to take such good care of him, he says, very firmly grabbing the collar of Dimitri's shirt. Come, young man. You are being assisted now. Please do not resist. And he throws him into the helo.
Oh my god.
I will, of course, inform his sister that we will take the utmost care in dealing with him. And he does the little circular motion with his finger, and the crew climbs into the back of the helo, and it begins to power up. Axel, you and Keith make it to the location that you were told to drop the vehicle off. There is a park. You park on the side of the road, and you see a woman sitting on a bench near where you were told to park. Her long white hair is in a ponytail, and even in the high ponytail it stretches almost to her waist. She is wearing what looks to be very expensive clothing. Her skin is pale, but her makeup is sharp. And you notice that there are two very finely dressed, what look to be bodyguards, blending in actually very well with other people nearby.
Alright. This looks like our stop.
I'll get out and go talk to her.
You want me to get out or just stay in the car?
You can get out too.
Okay.
You get out of the car. Do you approach her?
Yes.
She sets the magazine down that she was looking through and stands up, brushing off her very fine attire. Ah, excellent. And it is still in one piece, I see. She glances past you at the Siberian.
Yes, ma'am.
This was a gift from one of my father's clients. It would have been a shame if something had happened to it.
She holds her hand out expectantly for the keys.
Axel gives her the keys.
Were you going to say something? takes the keys, twirls
Above
them around a
game.
finger, and catches them.
Didn't the one guy, Orseni, tell us to bring Dimitri here? Just making sure, because I was gonna say we were gonna find Dimitri, but he's ran away. So we're looking for him. I just wasn't sure if that'd be weird or not.
What do you mean?
Pretty
That
sure
is
this
what
is
she
the
said,
sister
but
who we.
I think this is the sister we talked to previously, so she would already know what the deal was.
Ah, okay. Well then, never mind. Ignore me.
But I am unsure. There could be multiple sisters. I do not know.
True. I have no idea.
Would
you
you like
could
to ask her?
No.
No.
Yeah.
So, are you guys gonna let her know it happened then? Or
Only if she asks.
Yeah, only she asks. I mean, otherwise, if it's because if it's not the person, that could
no,
set
like
off
I
an
mean,
alarm that would be
say the
bad.
lie that she wanted you guys to say, and then she could be like, understood, or I know what happened, or whatever, or yes, we spoke earlier. You know, I don't know. Never mind.
I don't want to metagame, but I know what I would say.
So are either of you gonna say anything, or are you just gonna keep standing there?
He's gonna look at her and go, "We weren't able to find Dimitri, unfortunately."
Yes, it's a real shame. It seems my brother has run off and gone on another bender again.
Yeah, what a shame.
I will have to inform my father.
Of course he'll hire some private investigators to locate him, but who knows where that will lead.
Now, as for your payment,
I am sure the Fixer will compensate you as was requested in the original deal. However, the Orlov family is generous to those who assist us. And I've arranged for a small requisition. Should you decide you need a new location to do your, she looks you up and down, work out of, the Orlov family would be happy to purchase a small location for you. Simply send me the details, and I will arrange it.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood.
now I do believe this concludes our business, she says.
I do believe it does.
Wonderful.
And she snaps the keys up in her palm and walks past you. Even her movements showing the civility and refinement that she has grown up with as she makes her way to the vehicle and gets inside of it.
Ethan's just gonna turn around and then look at the car and then look at Axel and go, "That was a really nice car."
Best I've ever driven.
Now I need to go find a place to sell this information and then buy some new net running abilities.
You guys wait in the park, trying not to look conspicuous as Amelia and the others make their way to pick you up. Once all of you are back together again, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Other than find somewhere to sell that information, then find somewhere to buy some net running abilities? No. Would Keith know where to sell that information at?
I would imagine you would probably know where to find.
However, you do know of a fixer who you are already working for.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Okay. I guess Keith would shoot him a message and be like, "Hey, I found some interesting information someone might be willing to acquire."
You also missed out on an opportunity.
What?
You could have offered to give the information to Veronica.
Yeah, the head lady.
However, you do not know if you would have gotten paid or not for returning it.
That would have been smart. I didn't even think about that. Shit.
So you are going to get in contact with the fixer again?
Nope, I'm gonna text Veronica and be like, hey, I found some interesting information whilst on this job that you may be interested in. It involves a assassination attempt on who was the people again? Or it involves a certain
It wasn't
two
an
individuals.
attempt because it did work, but
Right,
you
it
could say
involves a
the
certain
Orloffs.
yeah. It involves a certain two Orlovs. Which Orlovs were those again? So I didn't get to type those in my notes.
Aneska and Vienna. There is a long wait before you get a response. Be very careful with what you do with this. Some wounds should not be reopened, especially not so brutally.
Okay, so maybe don't sell it.
Okay. That's
Maybe
that. Keith will just type
give
back.
it to
Okay.
somebody.
What?
Definitely don't try to sell it back to the Orlovs.
Well, I wasn't gonna. I was just gonna see. Like, I was just gonna let her know.
Give it to Jack and ask him to do something with it.
Yeah.
That way it's not in your possession anymore, and
I
you wouldn't
guess.
have to worry about it having such a, precious thing in your possession. Or you
Right.
could keep it. I don't know. You do you.
Although the thing is, you also just now admitted to being the person who is access to that information, so you have now turned it into a piece of data that can be traced back to you if it becomes public knowledge.
Damn it!
Because initially you could have just said, oh, those guys who stole the car must have gotten into the data. Now you have
Damn, you
openly
tricked
admitted
me.
to an Orlov that you have the information. It is now
Damn, you
worth
tricked me.
considerably less than $500.
Damn, you pickled. Oh, I'm mad now. Damn, you're evil. You're a shame.
No, you didn't get tricked. You did that to yourself.
You're the one who gave me the idea. I blame her. It's my fault, yes. What?
So as you guys reconvene at the park, is there anything you want to do, talk to each other about?
Yes. So, guys, this little side mission that we went on here just earned us a place where we can all lay our heads if you're interested.
Considering I have been sleeping in a medical facility.
I was about to say, if you're gonna say a cardboard box, I will be the most surprised.
I have a residence. It is just not quite residential.
Yeah, it's a medical facility. You just said.
It'd be nice to have a place of our own for once.
It would be. So, I guess we should go figure out where we wanna, I guess, go.
Or would
Yeah.
you be willing to buy?
I will say, as the DM, I will not make you make the decision of where you want to set down right this second. I will let you guys talk it over with the whole group.
Great.
Because
Right.
you will need to pick which district you want it to be in, whether it's in the rise or on the ground level, and what kind of building you guys want to utilize.
Awesome.
Cool.
So, how much would this piece of information be worth now, since considerably less?
You're not sure. It depends
You
on if you try and sell it, who you try and sell it through.
Oh gosh.
You know that the information is probably going to be worth around 500, but you also now know that you have tied yourself to the information, so you need to be very careful where you put it.
Also, you each will be getting a cut of 500 of the currency for your fixer fee.
Sweet.
That's not bad.
Yippee!
Yippee.
How much did we get paid for this job?
500.
Oh, bet.
100? Yeah.
Yeah, you each get a cut of 500 for this job.
Okay.
Vanya is no longer at $0.
Hooray!
Keith is no longer at
But
$0.
a chunk of that comes to me.
Oh yeah.
Because you're in debt.
Mm-hmm. How much comes out?
Didn't we say 10%?
I couldn't remember if we set like a
We made
specific.
a deal for 10%.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, if you guys want to go into debt, by the way, I have deals. You might
No
not enjoy
thanks,
the
I'm
deals,
good.
but they are there.
Eh.
It's only $50. That's not terrible.
I think since Keith knows Spectre would be like the most well established in the illegal stuff industry, he would probably ask him where the safest place to sell it would be. That it wouldn't cause, you know, him to get or Keith to get assassinated or something. So I think he would ask him, but he's cardboard right now, so he can't really do that.
Yep, Spectre has not been with you guys.
How dare he?
Was there anything else you guys wanted to do or discuss?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. If that is the case, then I will say that you all returned to Encore so that Axel could drop you off where you started and split off to your individual places of stay, while each thinking about what kind of place would be the most useful to you in the long run. And that is where I'm going to end session for tonight.
Yippee! Okay, well, I'm gonna go play some
I hope you
Pokemon.
had fun for your first session. Hopefully it wasn't, you know, boring.